You know what the problem was? Wasn't anything I did. I think I ran into a very specific plugin based glitch with OBS because I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to fix this. Here's what I did, okay? First I turned off the stream, and then I went to go look at resolution to change it, and the computer told me, you're not allowed to change this. And I went, why? And it said, because you're streaming. And I said, no, I'm not. And the computer said, yeah, you are. And I said, bet. And so I bet with my computer that I wasn't streaming. And it said, you're streaming. And I said, no, I'm not. You're a liar. And it said, yeah, you are. So even though I was sure I was not streaming, because you guys would have told me, I think, or you would have saw a lot of nudity in the few minutes the stream was turned off. But because you didn't react to any of the nudity, I can assume you didn't see it and the stream was off, and my stream was lying. So I decided, all right, I'm going to actually reboot my computer like I said I would, which I did not want to do. I still have to turn stuff on. We don't even have mouse tech. Poor Mike's like, I'm using the prime button. Where's the mouse tech? I know, Mike. I was fighting with the computer, okay? So I turned my computer on after the reboot. You know what this son of a gun goes and says? Hold on. Computer's yelling at me. Just stop. It's like loading so many programs. You know, this computer says I'm streaming. I'm like, I just rebooted. I'm not. And then I decided, all right, I'll Google search my problem, because this is what you do whenever you can't solve a problem. You ask the collective human minds of the worlds what the problem is, because we live in a world where there's so many of us that everything you do that thinks like it's an original problem probably isn't. And in my case, it wasn't. I just ran into a bug because I use this little plugin called NDI, where technically I guess I was streaming to Megan's computer. So when my computer said that I was streaming, I was like, nah, I'm not. My computer wasn't lying. She was telling the truth. I just kind of forgot that I stream stuff back and forth to Megan, because that's kind of how sometimes we do some of the fancier shows and stuff. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry I was having technical difficulties. Actually, I'm very glad to have those technical difficulties today, because today is the last stream before Christmas. So if there's a day for things to break, it's today, because I actually had no plan. So this works out, because that is a quirk that I wanted to know now before the weekend, so that I don't run into it, because I think I would have run into it. So that is good. I might end up doing another quick test stream just to make sure everything's good, but probably not. Probably not. I'll probably just test it to a secondary channel or something instead. But next Saturday, that's when Christmas is, right? Wow, that's close. It's only 10 days away now. Next Saturday, we're gonna be streaming from noon Eastern to midnight, and it is a wild show. I was talking before. I still gotta pull stuff up. Dorky is not in it. I'm not sure why. Dorky, would you like to explain yourself? Actually, truthfully, it's just because we didn't start the Christmas special early, and you know, we haven't recorded anything. I wasn't asked. You were asked. I was like, when are your exams over? And then by the time your and Biomart's exams were over, I didn't have anything scheduled. So, okay. I don't even think Dorky has ever done a meme street. Ever. Dorky probably should have been in one of the meme street groups. Yeah. I was waiting to do like that group where it was like you, Biomart. Who's the other student? Was there a third student? I don't know though. We still have some. The thing is, Dorky, we have time, but we keep doing other things that are not the Rob Christmas special. So, It's just I haven't found a way to put you in yet. Are you going to be there at all on Christmas, Dorky? Because then you can just be in the Christmas special. It's fine. Right? Then you're just in the Christmas special. You can just be in the people part, not the content part. Yeah. Just have to show up for an hour and then we can be like, it's Dorky! And then we bring your mice on screen. And then we ask you questions. I want to do an award ceremony for Tilly. I think I'm going to do that on New Year's. We always do some sort of New Year's stream, but I don't put any effort into it. I put effort into the Christmas special, and the New Year's stream always just is like, what can Rob do in the few days he's very tired, you know? And this year we're just doing a chill stream where we're going to be hanging out in Tilly with Monica and Moogly hosting a Christmas party, but I don't even expect it to really be in character a lot. I think it'll be some goofy RP with like almost murder mystery and then just chatting with friends and stuff. Chatting and chat and stuff. So. Look at that, Nora. There's 2 years. Where's the mouse thing? Did your mouse come out? What's going on? I turned the mouse thing on. I broke the mouse thing. Hold on, I'm gonna restart it. It is a very, very exciting show. I went nuts yesterday. Like, today's not going to be a great stream because I am so burnt out now. I have been laser focused for too many days in a row and have not taken time off. So, like, yesterday was silly because yesterday I kept rewriting Sneaky Mod episodes. I don't know why. I didn't find them as amusing when I would go and play out the idea, or the idea would be too complicated and I would be sitting there and I'd be like, how the fuck are they going to animate this? We don't have time for this. So I think I did 4 episodes yesterday. Yeah. And then after I did that, I got a big bundle of stuff for Dark Cloud and Noddle, and anybody else who wants to help edit Meme Street. You know, if we had more community members that were into doing these fun little edits, it would be a lot easier to do more Meme Street style content. You know, so I don't know what we'll find something dorky. How many days do we have left? Okay, I'm running out of days. Okay, I gave another day of this week to Bear, because Bear wants to do Agent Perry, so we're doing that on this Friday, I think. But I mean, that's gonna be like a short thing. That's like a 3-hour thing, right? So it's not even the whole day. I can't believe we're only 10 days away. What happened? That's pretty normal, Sean. That's pretty normal. Sean, I'm thinking of taking the Jimmy the Rat thing you made, and then I'm thinking of doing the lips myself. And just taking a layer of lips from Lady Outlier's Cheeto animations, because she's got different angles of Cheeto lips, and then just putting them on every character. Yeah. It was a fast year. I assume it was a fast year for me because of how many days and hours of the year I've spent, you know, being all hyped up and manic, you know. Because I always noticed that whenever back in the day, whenever I would stream, I'd go into that performer, you know, mania mode that you see me in now. And so when I used to stream like a lot, when I would do like 3 or 4 or even 5 days, and I had those stints of just like non-stop streaming, it felt like time disappeared. Because my days would be like, get up, eat, get ready for stream, day is over. You know, I always worry about those streamers that do it for like 5 days a week, 12 plus hours a day. It's too much. You're in the zone too much, I think. I don't know. I guess it's different for everyone, different energies, different vibes. I couldn't do that though. You guys should be worried for me if you ever see me do like just like a consistent, hey, I'm Robin, this Monday we're doing Lego Skywalker, and then just streaming 12 hours every day. Because I would be worried, because then I feel like I would be in character more than I am me. I've expressed this concern with watching other people's roleplay, where they'll roleplay more than they live their real life, and they become like their character too much. Yes, Lego Skywalker. It's a new game that will come out eventually, Nora, because they will keep making Lego Star Wars games. Because the Lego Star Wars games were always pretty good. Actually, all those little Lego mini games, man, I loved them. They're so simple and fun. You can play them with anyone. I don't know. I love that stuff. Hold on, I didn't even have this thing set up. I gotta have like a million of you guys to thank, because you guys all clicked the sub button as I was rebooting my stream there. They're just fun games. You know, they'll have not necessarily difficult puzzles, but puzzles that will make you stop and think, and it's low stakes. And so, like, especially Andy, because you're so roleplay experienced, and then you're playing with somebody like Zombie who's roleplay experience. Those environments are just like, well, if I kill you, we both lose score, so we both lose. So it's not a big deal if I kill you. You know what I mean? Like those Lego games, that's the entire time. You're just like, yeah, we're working together, but also it's okay if we mess with each other. It's okay. Skip and repeat. Thank you for the 21 months. Mustache Bandit Queen. Thank you for the 2 years. Mike, thank you for the 19. Asvid, hello. Welcome. I don't have any good content for you guys tonight, unfortunately. It's great you're here tonight, Vid, but this is not a good content day. The one day of the year you can show up to a stream, it's not even a good content day. So you better be there for Christmas. Fuse is a moderator now. Welcome to the life, Fuse. The longer you hold on to this badge of being a meme moderator, the more it just becomes true. Okay? So you might want to consider how long you hold on to that sword before you just are just like, oh man, now I gotta work while I enjoy my content. Man, I'm glad you could join us in today. Appreciate that. And Justin, 2 years already. Justin, I know where you came from. You came from Robin's community. Timing wise, and just, well, I also just know that. Good to have you in, Justin. The Christmas special is going to be fun. I'm going out of my way to not spoil what we're doing for Christmas, but deep down, I kind of want to like tell everyone to come to Christmas because we're going to do this wild thing. But I've done live things before, and there is a benefit to having less people. It makes it less stressful. So it is very fun because I feel like we have something very amazing for Christmas, and really only the people who don't have a lot of stuff to do on Christmas or very, very much appreciate this community will be there. So you're going to have a wild time on Christmas. This is a wild, fun show. This is, I'm going to do like future of content creator stuff. And then after I'm done, I'm going to have to do like the dissertation of how some of us pulled off this content nerd shit. Citra's not also, by the way, Dorky, Citra is also not in the Christmas special, but it's his own damn fault. The guy went on vacation for like 12 months. I don't even know who Citra is. I used to role play with him like last summer. That was so long ago. Then he went on vacation for forever. It's like Rip Van Winkle, and he's back. You know? This guy, man. No, so the reason why I'm missing so many people for my Christmas special is because I was planning to do 2 weeks of Meme Street. And my first week, I tried to get a bunch of people that I'm trying to get more involved in our roleplay content, people that I'm trying to see if they'd be interested in doing Tilly next year. And then I was like, and I'll just grab all the Tilly people and we'll just do stuff. And then I also assumed, and hey, if I can't do the Meme Street, I'm sure there'll be some Tilly specials in the Christmas special. There aren't. We didn't do any. We were doing booms and we're doing crumbs. What do you want from me, guys? We have to find some sort of time to like make something very quick now, but I don't know when. You Dorky, are you going to be there for Bears content? What I'll try to do is when Bear's trying to record Agent Perry, I'm going to try to get some other content. This is genius. This is genius. This is what I'll do. Okay, so Bear is doing a show called Agent Perry on Friday. And the show is like if you've ever seen Agent Cody Banks. That's the bit. Is like Bear's just like the young kid spy man. And so the show's going to be pretty fun because it's going to be nothing but memes. I'll probably set up some stuff day of. That's pretty fun. Because we need to do like the classic James Bond-esque scene where we're like, oh, hello there, Agent Perry, here's your gadgets. And then we give him gadgets, right? So I'm gonna see if I get a few just dumb meme items that they can just do effects even, you know? We just have stuff that just is this. Lights Agent Perry on fire and things. That's a danger light. I think we have that. Well, that's a danger lighter, Agent Perry. Be careful with that. I also think there's a red gem item. I believe it's inside the mansion in the piano under a stack of money, Nora. And the red gem item stuns nearby players. So it does an A command that does /EN and forces them into the stunned emote over and 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 over again. So that'll be another good secret tool. Yeah. So while that's happening, I'll have to record something. I don't know what though. I gotta think. Either way, the Christmas special is going to be very, 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 very fun, and I'm very excited to get a lot of you guys involved in not just the Christmas special because we have a lot of audience interaction, more than I've ever put in content before ever again. Hey, gamer girl. Stun loops are funny in roleplay because in roleplay you don't really care if somebody's stunning you to begin with. So the idea of actually stunning someone in roleplay is like offensively funny. Like if Citra, Musi, Mr. Mo Gilgully, Andy, and chat all came up to me and like they were just using a pretend gun and /me, you know, tased or stunned, I would just act as I was stunned, right? Any role player, if somebody says you're stunned, you're just gonna go like you're just gonna act stunned. That's what's gonna happen. Whoa, calm down, baby shoes. That's a real gun. So what's funny in roleplay sometimes is if you're role playing with somebody and you already have so much trust that when they make you stunned, you act stunned. It's kind of funny to force them to be stunned now, because it's like they already would have done it for you. You know they would have done it for you. They've done it for you in the past, but this time you don't even give them the choice. You're just like, you're stunned. Ah, yes. Hype Mellow came to visit us on, she came to Toronto, and her Airbnb was across the street. I like literally it was, I go downstairs, I go outside, she is in the building next to us. And so on yesterday, she joined me on my morning walk, and her Beaks joined us too, gamer girl. And I showed them the power of squirrel whispering. And then they got to feed squirrels. I mean, I do it every day. Like I did it today. So I do it every day. unless I skip my morning walks. And I've been skipping a few of my morning walks this month, mostly because I've been on a bad schedule. I've been like working till literally 6 a.m. And then what'll happen is I'll go to sleep and then I'll get up. And then by the time I get out there for my morning walks, like it's winter, the sun is down. So the squirrels are in bed. So I end up skipping my walks because I'm just like, I don't want to go walk outside if it's cold and dark already. So I gotta try to stay on a better schedule. But it's tough because for me, I get very, very focused when I get fatigued. I've known this for years, and I don't like working like that all the time, where I lean into exhaustion to activate mania, to activate focus, so I can get a bunch of work done. But I do it during the Christmas special a bit because it's the only way to get everything done. You know, rest of the year I'm a responsible creator. But everyone allows me or accepts that I'm a little bit irresponsible to make the wild Christmas special happen. So this one's a wild one too. It's a very exciting time too because it's not just one Christmas special. We have other community Christmas specials you can come watch. Boom's doing one on the 18th, and Grum's doing one on the 23rd, and we have them both in Discord. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Bear is doing one. I just haven't confirmed Bear's. I'm pretty sure Bear's doing one. I don't know though. I think he's trying to do one. It's going to be like an impromptu bonus one. Maybe. You taking off, Swipe? I'm sorry. I'm starting very late today, my man. Christmas stream will be nice and early though. However, Swipe, it's gonna be hard not to stay up late on Christmas. There's some good content that's gonna be very enticing to go late in. But you have a good one, my man. I think some of the squirrels do kind of expect me at this point. There's a few squirrels that the second I walk into the park, I don't even have to do anything now. They recognize me and they just start running towards me. And when I mean running towards me, I mean like running across the field towards me. I mean, it makes sense. They're just like little animals. And if you feed them a lot, then they go, that's the dude with nuts. I got to go visit that guy. Becomes like their most, I'm like the traveling NPC for these squirrels. You know, it's like they're playing like this game. What music do I use for this? It's like they're playing a game and they're these squirrels and they live in the forest and they're leveling up. You know, they gotta find trees and they gotta eat food to get XP. And I'm like the NPC that walks by once a day and they're like, holy shit, a peanut? That's worth so much XP. Boris specifically today took 5 peanuts. Because Boris is the type of squirrel where she takes a peanut and then she runs over somewhere and buries it and comes back to me because she's realized that I have unlimited peanuts. A lot of the squirrels don't do this. They're not thinking big game, big picture. They come, they get a nut, they go somewhere, they eat it. Once they're done eating it, they realize, oh, maybe I can get another peanut. Not Boris. Boris is all about the game. Boris gets a peanut, goes, buries it, comes back. She tries to gather as many peanuts as I can before I leave. Okay? Big brain squirrel. The other thing too is Boris is like one of these dragon squirrels. A lot of the squirrels bury the nuts randomly. She has a spot, right? She'll have a spot where that's the spot she's taking all the nuts to. And then when I leave, I assume she's just going there and gorging because she's quite big. So she's getting them carbs somewhere. I assume it's from all the nuts she's collecting and storing in her little treasure trove. Ugh. Pregnant? Maybe. I don't know anything about squirrel pregnancy. I've never even seen them hump yet. I see these squirrels so much, never see them do it. I think they must do it like inside trees or something at night. You know? They're not like those animals where you'll just be like, they're fucking, you know? You ever go to the zoo? There's a few animals that at the zoo, they don't care. They just fuck. I've never seen squirrels like walking by in the trees and there's just two squirrels going at it. I've never seen that. And I go every day looking at squirrels. So you would imagine that I would have seen this by now. You know? I've seen a squirrel fight like a hawk. Well, fight. You know? Run away from a hawk. But it was weird because the squirrel kept darting between two trees as if to taunt the bird. I don't know. I have no understanding of the logic. I remember I took a movie and put it on TikTok, but it doesn't capture the nonsense of watching these birds try to capture squirrels. Oh man. So yeah, we got the Christmas special, we got New Year's, and then going into the new year, we're going to be opening up Sneaky RP, and that should be opening up in January. Essentially, right after the Christmas special, it is my primary focus to get Sneaky RP up and running into the new year for us to start doing roleplay stuff with. Because I think our community is going to blossom in that way. Because I think there's a lot of people that have wanted to get more involved in roleplay. I think there's a lot of people that have wanted to develop friendships, and sometimes it can be kind of hard to find like a medium. And this creates a nice hub for the community. You know, Minecraft is a pretty universal game. I would say most of our community members already have it, you know, so there's no cost to get involved. It's pretty straightforward, you know. No, it's going to be opening, Siphon. It's gonna be opening one way or another. So I don't know what opening entails. I don't know if it'll mean we're ready for standard operation, or if it's gonna be we're doing like weekend launches so people can start doing roleplay, and then we see what works, see what doesn't work. I mean, my goal is this is how fast because the thing is, Sneaky RP not launching will slow too many other things down. So I would imagine after New Year's, I'm going to be completely burnt out, and I'm going to go, I don't care, I want to launch Sneaky RP. And so I'm just going to be like this weathered captain, and I'm just going to be like, Momo, fix the crashes every day at Momo until it's out the door. Danny, launch the ship. People will be reporting it back to me. They'll be like, Rob, the server only has 5-person capacity. Danny can sail 5 people to the treasured islands. I don't care. This thing's getting pushed out the door one way or another because we've been sitting on it too long. At this point in the project, it's better for us to just get it out there and start fixing it, because it's not a mainstream product that has to be perfect at launch. It's a community server. The expectations are 0, you know? Anyone who has expectations on it is automatically putting the content over the people, so we don't have to worry about it, because it's a people over content environment, you know? The interesting thing about Minecraft roleplay is if we wanted to, we could have started a year ago. We could have just put up a Minecraft server and put up a voice over IP thing and then just went. We didn't need anything else. You know, we could have started building the community around that. But there was so much that we needed to kind of like discuss internally about what type of community we were trying to build and how you want to moderate it and how you want to deal with different people not being able to vibe, and how we're going to handle different roleplay expectations and stuff like that. There's too much internal learning, building the foundation of a team to do anything else, you know? We're focusing on building the team more than setting sail for treasure. But next year, it's all about the treasure. It's all about the treasure. We're gonna take our ship and put it in the water, and then we're gonna see what treasure it brings up now. And if the ship sinks, then I don't know, maybe some Atlantis treasure. There you go. Next year's a good year. I rolled. I dare you. I dare you to go take your D20 right now and you roll to see if next year is going to be a good year for you. I dare you. I got an 18. That seems pretty good. An 18? You know what the 18th letter of the alphabet is? R. This is my meme logic for why 18 is a great number for me. You want me to roll for you? All right. You want a physical die or a virtual die, Oren? Oh, man. Before we get to Oren's roll, I was hanging out with Hype Mellow, and we were playing the game where I ask her to call it in the air, and no matter what she calls it, she loses. Because I can break the coin without looking at it. And I've never performed this for someone before. But it is now a party trick I will do to everyone. I need to get a coin that very obviously from a distance now is heads or tails, because my coins are all nothing right now. Both, whichever one is higher wins. All right, here's your physical roll. Is a 2. Here's your virtual roll. Oh boy. It's a 3! 2, 3? So obviously, Oren, this means that you need to join Grum and Johnner's gang 2-3. Because if you don't, then the only other way to look at your dice rolls here is that you roll the 2 into a 3, and then next year's not going to be a good year. But if you read it as meme logic for Grum's joke 2-3, which is just saying those two numbers like that, which the dice represented to you, then you might still have a good year. You have to befriend Grum. That's what you have to do, Oren. I'm a meme fortune teller. You know how fortune tellers will lie to you? I'm just doing the role play variant of it. Nothing I say is true. I'm just giving you meme logic for your brain that makes you go, yeah, I will be friends with Grum. Or you can combine them and have a 23. That's not how anything works. You next? Dorky, what did you want? You want a physical or you want a virtual dice? Which type of roll would you like for next year? You want both? What is this both thing? You greedy kids. You know what you fucking rolled? This is what your greed gets you. Look at this. What number does that say? Oh, it's 7. Oh, you're lucky. I thought it was a 1. You're lucky. You actually got a 7. Okay. I read the dice wrong. I was going to say you got a 1. 7 still isn't that good, though. It's below average. Okay. I'm going to look at this. You got a 7.
Hey, it didn't work that time. What?
Lemon rolled a 3. Man, you guys are not. I'm having a great year next year. You guys, not so much, according to our meme rolls. E-roll got a 14 though. E-roll, how do I pronounce your new username? Acre? I should have asked you that last night during your stream. Hey, Epic, how you doing? You rolled the blunt. Okay, well I think Roman just guaranteed he's having a good year. Can you roll, PJ? Sure. Would you like a physical roll or would you like a virtual roll? I can tell my year is going to be great. I don't need a stinky die to tell me otherwise. See? See here? You just don't want to know what chaos will tell you. I'm always interested in Chaos's opinion. I think it's amusing. Don't really use it to guide my life. I'm just interested to know what she thinks. The random aspect of life. Virtual? PJ wants a virtual. Okay. Five. Hey, you got the best number.
Number 5.
So there you go, PJ. I want a meme roll. Nora, do you want a virtual one or a physical one, though? That's the real question. We're rolling to find out how next year is going to go. I rolled the dice to ask Mother Chaos, hey, lady, how's this going to go for me next year? And she gave me an 18. So that's, I got pretty lucky on my roll. You want the good one? So far, the good one has been the virtual roll, Nora. Except for me, it has been this one. So I guess you want this one. Well, Nora, looks like you got a 17. Where's that? There you go. You got a 17, Nora, which is just a little bit worse than me. You're going to have a good year, but not as good as me. I'm going to have 18. All right, here is Acray's roll. He wants a virtual one. These virtual dice are not kind to you guys. All these sub 10s, you're getting an 8. So you're gonna have to spin that. That's a below average year you're going into, Acray. So if somebody says, "Hey, do you want to go? How can you turn an 8 into a win?" I guess 8 is a popular number. That's a tough one. 8 can also be infinity, sort of. Oh, you want the physical roll, Epic? Okay. Here's Epic's physical roll. It's a 2. I don't think I should be rolling for you guys. See, you gotta roll for yourself, okay? I'm rolling for me, big rolls. I start rolling for you kids, oh, it's not good. You gotta roll for yourself. You can't have somebody else rolling your chaos. That's... Can't have a bad year if you don't roll a dice to find out. I am now rolling to find out Gamer Girls next year. Okay. Now I'm going to take a picture of it. So now I have a picture on my phone. I'm going to name the picture. Not a Gamer Girl 2022 prediction. All right. And now I'm not going to tell or show you. What do you think about that meme? 13's a cursed number, Gene. That's above average, but it's still cursed. I can prove it was cursed. I was born on the 13th. Because, Gamer Girl, it's a fun meme. It's a fun meme. Think of the power I now have, Gamer Girl. Think of the meme power I now possess over your future. Next year, if you do well, I can just come up to you and be like, here's that picture. I knew you were going to do well. And if you say, or if the number is low, I guess I kind of gave away that the number is high. Unless I'm mixing the bit, I would double crossing you, and I'm protecting you for a low number, because next year, if you have a bad year, I might just show you the low number and knew it was going to be a bad year. Either way, I get to play from the amusing position of, I got a meme on my phone, and next year, if I remember it, I'm going to damn it to you. It'll be in like August, and I'll be like, hey, how's your year going? Because here's the roll. Super. Skip and repeat. And Gatto Lejo with a brand new tier 1 sub. Hello, Gatto. What brings you here? New Year's Eve, just send the meme. Dorky, New Year's Eve, you just send a picture of a 20. Okay, that's what I do. I just show the 20, and it's, you got this. It's just an encouragement roll. It's totally faked, but damn, just, that would be nice, you know? Big urinals from back in the day. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks for stumbling in. We're just goofing off. Today is the last stream before our big Christmas special on Christmas. It's gonna have a lot in it. It's a very, very new show. I say new because I don't know what to compare this nonsense we're doing on Christmas to. God, that's funny. My son was born on Friday the 13th at 1313. No, he wasn't, Justin. No, he wasn't. Oh, it's A Fox. A Fox, would you like me to roll to find out how well next year is going to go for you? I can roll this type of dice or a virtual one. It's your choice. Would you like the physical roll, or do you want that sweet, sweet virtual roll? You can't trust the virtual roll, right? But then again, you can't actually see me doing the physical roll. You can't actually trust any of these rolls, which is good, because if it's a low number, then you can go, luckily I don't trust the guy. You need a physical roll? This is such a fun meme. Thank you, gamer girl. All right, I'm gonna name this A Fox. All right. And now I'm not going to tell you. It's got a picture of your roll. This is a good meme. This is like just people walking into trap cars now, right? This is funny. PV wants a roll. All right, PV. I'll give you an actual digital. See, if you don't take digital, you're going to get scammed because PV, you're getting a 12 above average. Slobby wants a virtual. All right, Slobby, let's see how next year's going for you. It's not going that good. You didn't get 2 to 4. See, in my how I read dice for Dungeons and Dragons is 1 is a critical failure. Okay, 1 is like, oh shit, it's gonna be your worst year ever. 2 to 4 would be what is considered a miss. Okay. So that would be a bad year. You're having a miss year in my D&D. Now, 5 to 15 is this period of this is grouping of numbers that I like to refer to as the nobody fucking cares, because these numbers aren't low enough to be like yeah, and they aren't high enough to be like yeah. So they're like I don't know. So if you roll a 5 in any D&D game I play, it's like you hit, but wasn't the greatest hit. You know? So I would say if you rolled a 6, your next year is going to be like, it was a year. I've had worse. Also, these are just dice rolls, so please don't live your life based on an Intraman's dice roll. Here you go, Atomic Burst. Here's the Internet Man's dice roll. You can decipher what that means for you. That's the equivalent of rolling the dice off the table. I don't know what you want to infer from that, but it could tell you something. Queen wants a virtual roll, but fake it. You got it, Queen. That's right. I can also fake the virtual rolls, so you could never trust me to begin with. I mean, Queen, you got a natural 20. Next year's gonna be stellar. You'll live based on the dice roll, gamer girl? But you don't even know your roll. Only I know you're the roll. We'll take a coin flip instead of a roll? All right. You got a heads. I mean, you have to trust me, but it was a heads. It landed on the heads. See, this is heads. This is tails. It's a very simple game. Again, this is tails. This is heads. People don't believe me. Here. Where is a permanent marker? Nobody believes me on this one. Everyone thinks this is the meme. No, I've memed this meme so hard that now I actually can rig coins. It's hilarious. I'm crafting right now. It's Minecraft, but IRL. We got a heads. We got a tails. Can we go put this outside so the ink dries quicker? Wait, is that how ink works? Does ink dry quicker in the cold? You wouldn't trust. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Uh-oh. Broke my headset. That's not good. Now I can't hear the music. You wouldn't trust me to begin with? Well, that's because you don't know me, Cragger. I wouldn't trust you. That's how trust works. If you don't know the person, then you can't really trust them. Bye, Ghosty! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad. I might have broken my headset. Uh-oh. Headset, please! I have been having bad luck today, but I've been having troubles with this headset all week. It was actually really stressing me out on Monday. I'm not really stressed out today because I don't have any expectations today. I just wanted to come say hello and get kind of hyped up for the stream. There we go. Back and connected. I'm actually a very, very trustworthy individual. I just pretend not to be for content. I'm all about trust, though. Because trust is just respect, and respect is the premium currency. And I like to trade as much real-life currency for respect currency anytime I get. So, I'm all about that. You don't know me either, but Gamer Girl, I can actually explain to you why you probably trust me. I can understand the logic of trust and respect. You see, trust and respect in this world actually comes with the power of an umbrella, where if one person has the trust and respect of somebody you have a lot of trust and respect from, and you can see those people interacting in the same trust level that you have with the shared person, then the umbrella starts to go over top of you. So you're a moderator for Hype Mellow. You've seen me in a lot of Hype Mellow streams where I have infinite trust because I have the ability to do anything on the stream. So because you see that trust with a shared mutual, it becomes so much quicker to build that trust and respect. It's kind of like multi-level marketing, but with respect, in a weird way, because that's just how community umbrellas work. If you have somebody in your life and they have immense trust and respect with you, the other people that are around this people can notice and see that, and it makes it so much easier to build relationships with these people. You know, it's friend of a friend logic, yes, but how you can actually explain why you can, have a trust for someone, that you don't really necessarily know too well. If you can see how they behave around your mutuals, then, you know, it becomes easier to build that. Because I don't really know you, right, gamer girl? We haven't hung out or done anything. But like if we ever get to do something, like we play in a role play game or we play in a hype mellow community environment or something, it'll be very easy for us to vibe, theoretically, because of that shared respect. You know, that's why I focus so hard now, not on the content of content production, but the community building aspect of it. Because if the only way to get to peak content is to, you know, have relationships that you've built for years and years and years and years and years, then you must constantly always put the people above the content. That's the only way you can secure it, right? And so now I've shifted my gear from just, I don't care about content. Like people are gonna come to this Christmas special and they will be mesmerized by content. It'll be so exciting and so hype, but all of that content, if you pull back that first layer, it's all made with a people over content logic. You know, all of the different puzzle pieces of this Christmas special are all the reason why this is in the Christmas special is because we were doing it with this community member. It was for these community members. It was a project because these community members wanted to be involved. It's just a community project, you know? Anyway, who wants a dice roll? Who wants to know how next year's gonna go for them? Where's the dice? Oh shit. Where's the dice? Where's the dice? Did I put it in the bag? I can roll this for you. This is an option 2. If you would like the kid block instead of a dice roll, I will roll that for you too. Super awesome. Let's see what you get on the old block roll. Nice. You rolled a 3. I don't know if that's good or bad. You can roll a 3 or a 3 or an L. Or a 7, or grapes. I don't know if we should be enciphering a lot on this roll. This should definitely be a dice block in D&D though that is rolled. Yeah, the one that has letters, numbers, and ducks. You want a kid block? Show the camera, but you can't look at it. What? Oh, show the camera, but I can't look. Oh, okay. Okay, it's hard to see this. It's this one. Whatever this is. I'm not looking. Have I put it on the screen yet? I can't even tell if you have the visual of it, because I can't see. Okay. I don't know what it is. I didn't see it. This is meta that only this stream has. Wait! Could someone in chat tell me what was just put on the screen? Vid, somebody will tell me. I don't even need to know now. Someone's gonna tell me. It was a 7. See? Gamer Girl wouldn't lie to me. That's 2 people that said it was 7. I know it's not a duck. It's definitely a 7. You guys won't be able to convince me it's not a 7 now. Clip it. Give me the clip, and then I will play the clip on stream. Okay? It is definitely a 7. It's too late. Somebody's told me it's a 7. I know it's a 7. It's gotta be. There's no way Gamer Girl and Super Awesome would have lied. Megan's saying it's a 3. That's making me start to think it was a 3. Slimy Mold also said it was an outlined 3, and that's a very specific answer. Sloppy's telling me to bet a million cheese. I'm starting to think that it's a 3, and that by immediately setting it to 7, you guys have given me valuable information to actually decipher the meta that it's a 3. I'm going with it's a 3. Hold on. I'd like to use a lifeline. Nora, can I use a lifeline? I gotta ask the judge. If I can ask the judge, I'd like to use a lifeline. I'd like to use my Ask the Audience. Can I use my Ask the Audience? What do you mean 5 seconds? What does that mean? Okay. Pick someone in 5. What? Did you know I'm using my Ask the Audience. I'm using Ask the Audience, not Call the Audience. That's the one that polls the audience, Nora. I needed a yes/no answer. All right, can I use 2 lifelines, Nora? I'd like to phone a friend. I'd like to phone Mustache Bandit number 2. Never mind. I'd like to call Dorky. Sorry, I'm just calling to laugh because I hung up on you. I'd like to call Dorky, Nora. Is that allowed? Or do I have to stick with Mustache Bandit number 2? Well, I'm gonna add Nora to this meme. I have to add the judge. No, I have to add the judge to the call. The judge has to be in the call to make sure it can be timed for 30 seconds.
Is your witness gonna pick up?
I did.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. 30 seconds. Dorky.
How to be
Dorky.
a million. Wait, what is it?
I got 30 seconds. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
Dorky.
go.
What did the dice roll? A 3, a 7, an L, or a duck? 20 seconds.
It was
10 seconds now, Dorky.
10 seconds? What?
Oh my god. Rob, listen to me
Using your
carefully.
Okay.
Listen to me carefully. I wasn't paying attention. I have no idea. I wasn't looking at the screen.
You didn't see anything? You don't have any clues?
No, I didn't see anything. I know.
Why the fuck did I call you? Okay. I'm gonna go. Somebody get me the clip. I need the clip so we can reveal it. What was the answers? What did the audience vote? Shit, I didn't see what you guys voted. Oh wait, Z Hero's got the clip. Okay. Show. Okay. I'm gonna go with 3 as the final answer. Okay? I'm gonna lock that in. Okay?
Oh.
That's not the button I wanted to hit. I'm gonna lock that in as a 3. Okay. Let's see this clip. Where's the clip? I think I did it wrong. That's because I'm dumb. I did a picture. Show the camera, but I can't look. Oh, okay. Okay, it's hard to see this. It's this one. Whatever this is.
It was a 3!
I'm not
Ah!
looking.
Hey! That's right!
I did it. What do you mean 3 or outline 3? That's get out of here, Judge. It didn't say. I said 3. Wrong 3. The 3s are the same. There's no difference between this 3 or this 3. Also, I mean, I could have felt it while I was doing that. Pointed to the red 3. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. You know what? If you guys have a problem with me playing win music, you can take it up in meme court. I'm counting this as a Robert Moran victory. Putting a notch on the belt. This is ridiculous. You guys are trying to steal my win of deciphering who in chat was lying. I know Slimy Mold wasn't lyming. See, Megan, I could see her trying to mind game me by also saying 3, but Slimy Mold, I didn't think you'd lie to me. You were new, and your specific answer about saying an outlined 3 made me go, that's so specific. Who runs Meme Court? Well, I mean, I do. Technically, I would be the judge. But if you would like to present a case, just you get a lawyer and let me know, and I'll log in. And then I'll probably still vote against you, but you'll be able to present your case. It's a meme court. You know, that's how it works. Sounds rigged? It's a meme court. I mean, you could get another judge, but technically I believe I'm the only judge that's around. Like, who's the other judges you got? You got Citra and Grump. Neither of those two nerds is around. So the only judge that could see this case right now would be me. Yeah, if you could get Grump to log on Meme Street right now, sure. But he won't do it, so it's not a problem. You can't be a judge at Gamer Girl. First, you must have my respect to become a lawyer. Then you must have my respect to become a judge. See, the problem is, it's kind of like every country you've been in where I'm packing the courts. It's a meme court. Why would I not pack the meme court courts? If the meme court courts weren't packed, you'd be pretty upset. You'd be like, what is this, a fair court of law? This is ridiculous. It's meme court. Yeah. You're not a judge, you're a lawyer, dorky, and you haven't made a lawyer character yet, which means you'd have to log in and make a lawyer character. That's so much hustle and effort. I don't believe you would do it. You have a lawyer character? Who's your lawyer? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Look, if you want, guys can get a lawyer to present a case in Meme Court Discord chat, and if it appears to be a valid court case, we can log into Tilly and we can do your meme court case. Okay? But I think you're being ridiculous. I guess the 3, you know, it's unbelievable. Like, don't make me get a lawyer to defend me, okay? Because it's very clearly I'll win. Like, even in the audience choice, the audience, when they had to choose the path of 4 questions, there was no difference between 3s. The 3 was just labeled as just 3. It's ridiculous. Well, Super, this technically is a block of wood. So it could technically fall under tree law. Technically, this might fall under tree law. It is technically a block of wood. So. It seems kind of dry to me. See, I don't mind Meme Court because I always, nobody ever takes me up on it. Everyone's always, they never commit as much. They'll be like, Rob, you didn't win. And then I'll be like, take me to court. And then they'll be like, see? It's like a free secondary win for me to be like, yeah, take it to my meme court. I will file a discrimination meme case. I was told that 3 can't be a 7 if I wanted to. Next meme, Rob. Here's a meme. Here's a meme, okay? Here's a meme. Jill's getting this mailed in her Christmas card. This meme's getting nonsensed. This is this dumb coin that people paid hundreds of dollars for that still technically belongs to Jill. I'm gonna put it in her Christmas card this year. Just gonna get this meme is gonna keep going forever. This one has a URL for Jill to go to. I'm not going to reveal what that is, but I don't even know where that URL goes to anymore. God, meme court's so funny. Somebody came into chat just a second ago to spoil the content from the new Marvel movie. That's very content over people. Wait. Yes. I'm not sure if this group of people would care too much. We're kind of a people over content community. Spoilers are almost always a given. But can I be a meme prosecutor? A persecutor. Persecutioner. I like watching the Marvel movies, like, you know, when I'm goofing. Technically, the jury is the audience, so you will be the jury. Yeah. I mean, you guys know how juries work. Is like the jury can be like, we find the defendant not guilty, and then I, the judge, can be like, bullshit, guilty. I know the judge doesn't actually. The jury's placebo power for people who are new to the community and think that their vote will matter in meme court. It's meme court. The only way you win at meme court is if you got better memes than, you know, the case. I'm a fair judge. If someone presented me a meme so powerful that, you know, I could not rule against it, then fine. But that requires effort and commitment. Things most people don't have because they're tired, because they're home watching content, you know, after work and school. Nobody has time to commit to memes. That's why meme court, solid. Because if somebody cares enough to commit to make some elaborate meme as to why a case should go one way or another, who am I to get in the way of their meme? People are like, rewatch everything. Yeah, nah. I'm not rewatching all the Marvel stuff. Marvel movies are now something that if I'm like, well, I might just like put one on if I'm just like, I want, you know, a random thing in the background, maybe. But there's no way I could sit down and like watch all that content in a row. First off, so much of it is like the exact same story over and over again. You know, I feel like there's 10 Marvel movies that are basically like the introduction to a character, and they have a problem, and then working with other Marvel characters, they solve the problem. And that's like 10 of the movies. And it's not that it's a bad format or anything. It's that if I was going to sit there and watch that format over and over and over and over and over again, I don't think I'd enjoy it. What makes Marvel movies kind of good is that like you watch that format and then the next one comes out like a year from now. So by the time the next one comes out, you've totally forgot about the format, you know? It's got that, the ride to it for me. Like I see movies as rides, you know? I see them as rides. There's some movie theaters that actually are rides. Like you get in seats and they jostle you around the movies and stuff. Like they are actually just theme park rides now, so. I remember like the Hobbit movies came out and like I had some friends that were like super critical of it. And I'm like, I mean, they're movies, man. Like you're going there for 2 hours. You don't get a lot out of movies in 2 hours. There are some movies that have presented ideas and themes and stuff that have been really cool and awesome, but I mean, I don't think you can expect that from most movies. I think you're going to most movies and you're like, give me 2 hours of ride. I think what the coolest part about movies is that you're not allowed to use your phone in a movie theater. And it's kind of rare for us as humans to be in an environment with like 100 other humans and we've all agreed no phones. So that's like the best thing that movies got going for them. Is this like, it's an environment where you're just like, wait, I gotta detox from this content and consume this content. That's like the only thing movies got going for them now. It's just because like it's always within your interest to escape from phones and digital environments every now and then, you know. Like if I really could, if I felt like I was in a really good spot, I probably would have one day a week where I just don't touch the computer. I think I would try to do that now. I've been so computer focused my whole life, but I see a lot of a lot of mental health help from escaping PC life. You know, I think that's kind of like, well, duh. But it's so easy to get into a rhythm where you just don't have escapes from technology because it's so much a part of our life now. I hated the Hobby movies. I read the books over and over. Man, I don't care. Hobby movies were a fucking theme park ride. Bilbo Baggins going down the fucking river in barrels. I don't really remember that as a kid. It going down that way, but I don't know. This is a ride. You know what it is? Is that there's no way The Hobbit could ever be as good as the movie I read when I was a kid. At most, it might be able to like show me some imaginations that I agree with, but there's no way it's going to be able to match like the creativity and nostalgia I now have of memories as a kid, you know? So like automatically Super, you have to kind of treat the like movie adaptations completely different, right? If you go into The Hobbit and you go into The Hobbit as, you know, I've read the books, I know what's going to happen. You're going to absorb nothing from that movie, right? But if you watch it and you're like, this is a theme park ride, and it's loosely based on that stuff, and the art's pretty cool, and it's gonna be 2 hours, and that's like it. Then it's like, all right. Like, I would say the Bizarre Adventure of JoJo is like the anime form of how you need to absorb modern day movies. Where like in order to really enjoy JoJo, you have to stop caring about all logic. And the show does a really good job at making it so you can't care about logic. And the logic ends up always being like silly meme logic, you know? Like, I think one of my favorite episodes of JoJo is it's season 3 or 4. The Platinum Fists Jotaro, and they're fighting a gambler, and the gambler has a magic power where if you lose to him, he puts your soul in a coin. And so what happens is he tricks the like the good guys, good guys. He tricks the good guys, the JoJo and his team, and one of the characters gets sucked into a coin by just accepting a bet and not really thinking about the repercussions of it, right? And this leads to an episode where these characters that usually fight to the death with their fists and stuff have to play like games. And like that's it. It's like these characters are like super powered, charged superheroes themselves, and they gotta sit there playing poker. It's a fun episode. I don't even need to spoil it anymore because that's the type of episode that once you're already kind of invested in the show and you get to it, you're like, you really appreciate, because you're just like, oh, okay, this is such meme nonsense. But there's always some logic to the nonsense. It's meme logic, but there's logic that presents itself there, even if it never makes any sense. So that's kind of half the fun of it. My favorite part of it, though, is the animes, not actually the manga, because it's not actually the written form that I enjoy. It is the dubbed, over the top acting where they got top tier voice actors doing this shit. This is what's funny to me.
Oh my god! He's 5 feet away from me, and my attack range is only 7 feet. If I don't do something quick, he's gonna hit me with his Duplex Omega attack, and there's no way I could survive another Duplex Omega attack. But wait, what if I was to lean forward? If I was to lean forward, my body would start to bend, and it might be able to bend the 2 feet that I need to be in range to do my attack, to stop him from his attack.
That is the nonsense energy that I enjoy from JoJo. It has nothing to do with the anime. I mean, it has to do with the anime. That's the primary source material, you know? And I understand that it can be written in that way, but without the music and the overtop voice acting, it's not the same vibe for me. You know? It's me using my imagination to make that come to life, which just isn't as funny as like Matt Mercer going, "Good grief." It's just not as funny. Sneakymon anime spoilers? Nah, nobody will be able to guess the anime this year. That's actually the show. The show this year is, can one audience member figure out the meta? And the bet is that even the people working on the project won't be able to solve it. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You guys will just walk into a trap and lose. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm excited for the Christmas special. There's infinite amount of work to do. Nor on Christmas in the anime special that there's like a part where the audience will have to do something, and they got to solve the meta. And you know, if I don't have time to do the alternate ending, I'm not gonna, because there's no way anybody solves it, so it's good. And it's the type of puzzle that everyone goes, "Ah, good grief," but also accepts the answer. It's funny. Yeah. It'll be the type of thing where everyone is trying to solve a puzzle and they won't be able to solve the puzzle. But it is a solve a puzzle. I just don't think I'll have the time to make the alternate ending. So. Dude, I despise Facebook. They're just ugh. I'm just gonna keep calling them Facebook. They can call themselves whatever they want. They're Facebook. I'm using the word Facebook until it becomes a derogatory term, and I'm not allowed to use it because language evolved. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Facebook evolved into a derogatory term, considering Facebook is a heaping pile of human garbage of an organization and platform. Just 100 years from now, people might just be like, "You're a Facebook," and just people will be offended, and I would be, because Facebook offends me just by existing. Ugh. Your mom was a Facebooker. The insults of 2052. Said your mom was on Facebook. And I bet your dad was on Facebook. And I bet you they even made an account of you. So I bet technically you were on Facebook. I bet you used to poke people. Dr. Dreidel, 3 years, my man. I got a poll for you guys, just because I'm curious. Who here's going to be your Christmas, even just for a bit? Christmas show? If you're here for 1 hour on the Christmas special, you get to experience the meme. That's it. If you're here for one consistent hour, then you will understand what the Christmas special was about this year. Yeah. You won't actually need to be there for 12 hours. You might want to be, because you might be like, "Oh, we're gonna do that. This is gonna happen every hour." I didn't know that show was happening every hour. Oh, this is neat. Oh, what's this little content thing we're doing? So, I bet you sent memes to your grandparents on Facebook. if you're gonna watch JoJo, I mean, it's two different experiences. I would watch it dubbed, honestly, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with watch. There's a lot of animes that I watched subbed. I actually I've watched a lot of Dragon Ball as a kid, and I enjoy both, you know, the English and dubbed, because they're two completely different pieces of media, specifically music. Like, they have completely two different musical compositions. So it's kind of like, whoa. Dubbed JoJo is more of the roleplay meme variety that I like, whereas subbed JoJo might actually be taking itself a little bit too serious. But I don't know. I don't know Japanese culture as well, so it doesn't connect with me as much, if that makes sense. Whereas dubbed JoJo, for what this art has transformed into for an English audience, it's a wild meme fun. Like, I can't, it's very hard to compare dubbed to subbed things. Like, because it's very specific on how it was dubbed sometimes, you know? And so I've seen some things that I just find better dubbed. Because it's just because the content itself wasn't engaging enough for me to just watch. Like, that's the thing, is like, we live in this weird era of content where even whenever you're watching content, you might be on a phone or socializing with other people. Like, sometimes content is just background noise, you know? So like, subbed content is stuff that I got to be hyper engaged with. And that can be okay. I've watched a lot of sub stuff. Like, I've seen 400 episodes of the South Korean show Running Man, and there was no dubs for that. Nor would you really want to watch it in dubs, because you lose a lot of the personality of the people, because that is a show of people being people, you know? Yeah, I watched Squid Games dubbed too. If you told me Squid Games is better subbed, I'd be like, sure, I believe that. But also, the story of Squid Games is not anything to cheap. It's not anything amazing to me. I think it's a good show that is like, hey, we took the Battle Royale formula and we put it in show format, and of course that's gonna work. Like, Battle Royale always works with everything. It's like, if you're gonna do a project, you might as well Battle Royale it. We as humans love Battle Royale. Everything. I don't know why. Every reality show, it just ends up being a Battle Royale. Man, I watched a reality show and I loved it. Nobody got eliminated. It was this interesting cooking show with this fancy French chef, I think. And instead of eliminating people, they would get a private class with the chef and not do the next challenge instead. And I mean, at the end of the contest, I think somebody won money, but it was like the first reality show where all of the contestants were not stressed about being eliminated, so they weren't freaking out and panicking. Whereas like most reality TV shows, I feel like they're so constant over people that everyone involved is just like so stressed the entire time that that's the formula to the show. The show is like, hey, we're going to take all these good bakers, put them in this environment, and stress them the fuck out so that they'll fail. Over and 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 over again. And maybe it's because I've been saying the words people over content over and over and over and over and over again to you guys. But man, I find it so hard to watch some of these shows and watch these people suffer and not just judge everyone who makes the show. You made this fucking lady cry over cupcakes. Why? I don't know. But I watched this I forget what it's called on Netflix. But they didn't eliminate anyone. Instead, you would just not do the next challenge, which might lower your chances of winning the money, but you got to do a one-on-one lesson with the chef. this is the right energy to get people that will actually grow. See, the reality TV shows, they don't actually fucking care about anyone growing. They'll pretend, and they'll have their audience members, when they get eliminated, they'll come out and they'll be like, I want to thank Chef for the opportunity to put me under stress for 7 weeks in a row and then get eliminated. You know, I get it. Look, there's a lot of like off stream time too, right? There's a lot of they're talking to these people off stream. They're actually learning and interacting off stream because sometimes they have to like practice, you know, what they're about to do before they can actually do it very stressed. I totally get that, but reality TV is it's not that it's guided or that it's not that it's scripted. It's that they're looking for people who are going to put on a performance, right? Like, if I'm on a reality TV show, guys, there's going to be so many bits. I'm never doing one of these, but I mean, like, if you took a person like me and you put me on a reality TV show, like, and you knew me, like, man, there's going to be so much fuckery. Like, and that's all it is. It's about casting and setting people up for failure and things, you know? And it makes sense why we as people like watching them. It's so easy to watch these shows and like just feel superior. Because the shows are basically setting people up to be like, look at this person fail. I bet you could do it if you were on the show. Hey, Joey, how you doing? Merry Christmas, Joey. Yeah. I would, so it's the interesting thing now is, Dorky, is that if you put me in one of these environments, do you know what I would do? I would infect everyone with the people over content logic. And I would only be trying to make relationships specifically with people on the show and the cast around the show that would start to connect with that message. It would just be an opportunity to do what I always do and just make relationships. I'd be like content mole. Yeah, that's the other thing too that Beat points out, because it's so easy to do. A lot of it isn't real, right? They'll have it so like something breaks and they take somebody's reaction shot, and that wasn't them reacting to the thing breaking. That was just them reacting to something completely else after the fact. And they use that, and they'll do that in a malicious way too. And this is something that I think is absolutely awful. They'll do this thing where they will make it so two people look like they're fighting more than they are, or they'll literally create drama where what will happen is somebody will say something like snarky, yes, that person's a bitch. That's the comment that comes out in the video. And then after that, they'll just cut away to somebody else going, and that reaction was when the chef said, hey guys, we're having noodles tonight. And they just literally cut that reaction in to the rude comment. And they do this shit over and over and over and over with in TV, man. And it's like this, it's so deceptive and mean and evil. And Cameron, why are you blurring on me? Oh, I forgot I rebooted. Here we go. Grand Ninja Roach, thanks for the 36 months. Yeah, the editing of reality TV shows is. I don't, by the way, I don't like watching real people have real drama. I don't, because to me, I'm watching one person usually suffer and one person be awful, or multiple people being awful, or multiple people being awful and then all collaboratively suffering. Can't stand that, man. I understand why it gets views because, you know, content over people. I get it, but it's hard for me to watch now. Ugh. What do you want? What do you want? Food? He wants to be chased around. A lot of reality TV shows have cast members wear the same shirts. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of clothing and stuff on a reality TV show is part of the bit, you know? It's weird because in our society now, you have these individuals who they go on reality TV shows. They both play characters, but are then portrayed as characters. So they go in and they start becoming this character, and then the show doubles down, and the editors make them that character. So now, and then the person sees themselves represented in media as this character. So they lean in and become more and more of the character. It's kind of messed, man. It's kind of messed. And thanks for that spooky sub to Kobold. A spooky Kobold sub. There's a drama show with MMA fighters and one of them murdered someone. What do you mean, like a reality TV show? You mean like like content, like fake, right? Oh, by the way, fuck billionaires. Just I hadn't said that today. I loved American Idol as a kid. American Idol creates like a false reality dream, right? They really sell the idea that you go on this show and if you're good enough, you can win. But it's fundamentally an art judging competition, and so much of its content is kind of at the expense of people too. Like, so much of the first few weeks of American Idol were like, here's people and here's us crushing their dreams, because they don't realize that they're not going to, their form of art isn't going to fit in with the mainstream's conception of good. Yeah, dude, everyone in every reality show has a sob story, man. You watch any reality show, Megan keeps pointing this out. There are so many on cooking shows, and it will be a mom who has kids. And I understand having kids is a lot of work, but it's just a very funny trope I have found that whenever the mom gets asked a question, because these producers will just ask them questions like, why are you doing this? Why? They will just say, I'm doing it for my kids. I decided to take this dream cooking show for my 12 kids. They're currently living with Aunt Rhonda, so I could be on this cooking show for 12 weeks. I miss my kids so much, but the producers won't let me see my kids because I had to fly down to California to do this show. So I don't get to see my kids, but I love them, and I'm doing this show for my kids. I'm gonna win that grand prize of $4,500, and I'm gonna go back to my kids. It is there's 3 or 4 of them every season. I think cooking shows actually selectively always get a few moms on their shows, just because there's probably a lot of moms that watch these shows, and you know they want that representation. But it's so funny that their cooking dreams are always infinitely about their kids. That's the trope. That's what producers do. They always have a sad story. Everyone is always cooking for a reason, man. And you know, like, I wish I could go on the show and they'd be like, what's your sad story? And I'd be like, oh man, I don't got one. or I would love to like fake content for them and like tell them this 60-second bit that just ends with it was just a meme. They would, but you know what the thing is? Editors won't put that in. They just edit me out of the fucking show, and then the producers would get me eliminated after week 2. After the editors say, "This guy's just memeing. He's gonna pull down the whole thing. It's gonna break the reality. People are gonna figure out this shit's fake." Yeah, 60-second horse war ad. I mean, I grew up with cooking being a big part of my life, you see. Everyone in my family ate food. My dad ate food. My grandma ate food. My brother ate food. So food was a very big part of our life. And today, I'm really hoping that this sad story won't get me eliminated because I really want to keep making money on this meme show. And I really just care about cooking. Everybody always has a sad story, man. There's always the I'm a veteran. I'm a mom with kids. I'm doing this for so and so, my mom or dad who just passed away. I'm doing this for there's always a pet one. I'm doing this for my dog. I've based this cake today around my loving dog. They'll show a picture of a cake of a deformed dog. I made this cake with the loving memory of my poodle, Jimmy Jamboree, who just died. You'll just see this cake of like a dog. It kind of looks like a dog, but the icing's like melting off. It's an interesting format reality TV cooking shows have, you know? The cross between drama and crushing people's dreams all at the same time. Gordon Ramsay was onto something years and years ago. No disrespect about the Jimmy Jamboree. I've used the meme Jimmy Jamboree so many times. Oh man. I need to host the Jimmy Jamboree one day. Union Hawk, my man, thanks for the 8 months. How you doing tonight, Union? Union, would you like to know how well your year's gonna go in the future? I can roll a dice, and then we'll know how well your 2022 year's gonna be. Would you like that? Would you like to add chaos and just know how well your year's gonna go? We can make that meme possible today. Sure? Okay. Oh, would you like a physical die, or would you like a virtual one? In MasterChef, there's like this one single dad who was chill, and then in one episode became an arrogant ass to everyone. That's a trope too. There's always one overconfident white guy on every show. Sorry, there's always at least one. Usually 2 of them are the judges. Yeah, beep. Yeah. Yeah. American reality TV got mean, man. People like it, you know? I think that's people choosing content over people content, you know? Like, because you have to think about what you're consuming. If you're watching people have drama and bicker with each other as content, then you're helping, you know, that content get made because you become a consumer of it. So, I mean, everyone in these shows kind of knows they're getting involved in this stuff, but I don't know, I avoid it. I do also consume a lot of it though, because I also kind of want to know the tricks content production does. But some of it's too gross for me to keep watching. I just give up. Start some drama? I don't do drama. I've spent my whole life avoiding drama. I've been swept into it a few times. And I didn't really know how to like navigate through it. But I don't like having drama because drama ends up being real. I don't want real conflict. I want fake conflict. Like, I don't want to get off work doing, like, there's so many content creators that do get sucked into that life of real drama, and it's like, man, I'm already a workaholic and my work and life are already kind of one. I wouldn't want to have to be somebody who has a work life that's crossed with their personal life, and that whole thing is like drama city, dude. It's not worth it. Woo! You want me to roll the dice? What, for you, Sylvia? Let's see how Sylvia's gonna do next year. Whoopsie. not going to tell you, Sylvia. This is the meme I've been doing to people all day. I'm just taking pictures of their roles and then naming them. Now only I know your success. Welcome to the meme. Yep. You can try to like defer. You know, you can ask me questions, and then maybe you can figure out if I'm lying or not. Content. Levito, would you like me to roll to see how well your year goes next year? I didn't see. You didn't pick if you wanted virtual or not. Derry, thank you for the 34 months. Derry, if you would like to see how well your year's going to go, I just need to know if you'd like a virtual die or a physical die. You want non-virtual? All right, Levito. I'm going to tell Levito his. 7. 7 is considered a lucky number. It's below average on a D20, but if you consider 7 lucky, then you're in business. Yeah, see, Dorky got a 7. What's your fortune? Well, let's find out, Glory. We'll give you a virtual one. Nothing is fair here, Sylvia. Oh! Glory, that is a real 20. That was a real virtual 20 there. I'm glad, Jax. Jax, are you going to be able to be there for it? Are you going to be able to see any of it live? If you can see even an hour of it live, you basically will get to see a little bit of what the show's about. So, Slobby would like a virtual. Didn't we do you, Slobby? I mean, it's your role. You can always re-roll your life. Or maybe you can't, Slobby.
It didn't work that time. What?
Sometimes you just can't. You know, sometimes I roll the dice and I love that it's you guys who has to decipher if you think I'm cheating or not. What is fun though is Danny Dip could technically tell you when it is cheating or not. Because you can see what command I'm running, right? And so if I'm just running a command that is VVD20, that's the randomized one. It is actually a D21 because one of the options is nothing. Yes. Rob, can I have a prediction on the anime production outcome in physical form? What does that even mean? Oh, hey, Danny did go to sleep. That's a good point. He did actually go to sleep. Remember that? Remember that? He's probably surprised that we're only now noticing, but to be fair, I did have a lot of tech issues, so that was, you know. I mean, I can check. I can go tell you guys. We can go see what is in this folder, because the VV command is a random video from a folder. That's how that works. Inside of it, there is a D0 video all the way up to a D20. So I think that's what it is. It's just a D21. Oh, right. I put something outside. I forgot. All right. Uh-oh. Hopefully my headset's not out of sync. It is. But sometimes it slowly goes back into sync. Come on, headset, please. See, if my headset's out of sync, then I hear my voice like a second after, and then it becomes weird to like talk. It sounds like a weird form of reverb. There it goes. It's syncing back in. All right. What meme am I doing? Oh, right. Playing coin flips. All right, chat. Call it in chat. Heads or tails? Let's play with someone. Who are we playing with? We'll play with I'm gonna bring out you wanna play Slobby? Okay. Here's the game though, Slobby. If you get it wrong, you die. You sure you wanna play? If you don't wanna play, you need to type those danger rats to escape. Because if I click this kill guess button, you die. All right. Heads or tails, Slobby?
Gamble, gamble.
Yeah, it's not a gamble, though. Heads or tails, Slobby? You're going to die.
Tails.
Tails. Oh, no, Slobby. It came up a tails. That looked rigged. Should I do it again for you? I'm sorry. Did that look rigged?
Rigged.
How's that one? I'm looking right at the camera. What do you want? What do you want from me, Slobby? Tails. How can I do this in a way that it won't look rigged? Does that work for you? Was that a good catch? How many times should I catch this to prove that you definitely came down tails? This one's closed.
I want to see the catch in the camera.
You want to? How am I gonna get the catch in the camera? Ha! Is that good? There is a head side. Do you accept your fate yet? You know how to win, Nora. Okay. Rest in peace, young Slobby. He played the rigged game and lost. Rest in peace, Slobby. Nora says she can win. I don't believe her. You can all play, but it's an unfair game. It is an unfair game. Wait, how come Nora didn't come on the screen? Hold on, it's not bringing Nora out. Nora, I think we're gonna talk to Danny Dip. Your mice might be broken. Cause it didn't work with Sneaky Mon the other day. Alright, well, it's fine. I can just manually kill you. Heads or tails, Nora? What do you want me to do? Heads or tails? Welcome to the casino. Does somebody want to, you need someone to ante up. I need someone to ante up for Nora. Super wall ante up for you there, Nora. Slavic guest tail. Wait, Slavic guest tails?
You better win.
I better talk to Slobby and get him his cheese back. I thought he guessed heads. I kept rigging the coin over and over to be tails. You tell me I was rigging it the wrong way the whole time? Man's got an easy meme court case. He can file for compensation. He got murdered on the street. That's got to be at least 1 million cheese. At least. Hey, hype. You all home now?
I die all the time, it's fine.
All right, Nora, heads or tails? You're gonna walk away, Nora, then you tell me. Well, no, I hear Super. Will you tell me what Nora's guessing?
Head. JK tails.
Are you cheating on me? That's not fair. You would have won. Why did you cheat on me? You would have won. I was going to give you a free win. Or, when I heard you tricked, I kind of took the camera out of sight and flipped it without you noticing it. One of the two. Also, no changing your thing in midair, Nora. That's the rules of the game. You can't change your flip. Okay. I'll give you another roll. Here, one more chance, because you didn't fully understand. You didn't fully understand, Nora. Heads or tails?
The flat side.
Super, you want to guess for your own life? Heads or tails? Bless you, Megan. Heads and tails, Super.
The flat one with marker on it.
I'm about to sit down and click that kill button, so you better come up with a good answer. Music's running out.
Oh, the guy's music's running out.
Heads.
He's lucky.
Heads? Here we go.
Did I flip the coin? Did you see me do anything weird? Did you see anything weird? Did anybody see anything weird? That looked completely fair to me. It did come up with the tails, though. You thought the flip was weird, but Nora, if I could control the coin during the flip, then there's no way you could ever win. But that's not possible.
That's like computer level. They do it like that.
Just give me my hat back after you kill me.
You don't even have a hat. Fine, you can have your hat back. Would anyone else like to bet their life on a coin flip? Or we can predict your... This is what I'm now. I'm now a bullshit meme fortune teller. Oh, you must have died, Super. It's so easy to die on these streams. Look, in the new 2.0, we'll just make it so you can re-equip your hats after death, okay? Death is too grand of a problem right now. So. You want a new roll? All right. You got a 12. How's that, Nora? Is that good? You like that one? Predict my fate, Rob? Would you like physical or virtual? Z-Hero, you gotta tell me what roll you want. This is he's virtual roll to see how well next year's gonna go. 13. That's a curse number. So... kind of it's above average, but it's like unlucky on the above average. You know how like 7's a lucky low number? 13's like an unlucky high number. See, Hero wants a physical. You got 11. All right, I'll show Sylvia her number. Here you go, Sylvia. There's nothing to write home about. It's just a 12. See, wasn't it better not knowing? This is just a boring average 12. Oh wait, was that your number? Yeah. Average. Like your booty. No, gamer girl. No. That was Sylvia's. I have yours right here. See, it's right there. I'm just covering it. Although technically I have revealed enough that you could take a screen cap of that, analyze the other numbers on the other sides to figure out which number I covered up. If you really needed to, someone from what I just revealed could decipher your number. It's a lot of work though. It's a lot of effort. Nora wants a physical one. I feel like I've rolled for Nora a few times. She's just going to keep rolling until she gets a good number. 19 is your number this time, Nora. Musi, do you want a physical or virtual? Physical. You got a 14, Musi. Your next year is going to be a 14, according to today's meme roll. Now, obviously these rolls mean nothing, but what's interesting is they actually do. If the number was 20, you immediately go, yeah! And it would immediately give you more energy for the rest of your day. Isn't that interesting? These don't actually affect your year. We don't have that power to predict the future. However, if you randomly roll good right now, you get to go, yeah! And if you roll low, you get to go, I knew it. And that is basically the two energies that are being offered here for participation. Megan didn't pick physical or virtual. You need to tell me if you want a physical or virtual, guys. It matters. Okay? It matters. You said, oh, you said virtual. Well, I don't know. I just see roll. You say the word roll, you gotta tell me which one it is, or else I gotta ask the question over and over again. You know, until I see the answer. Because I can miss the answer pretty easily. You got a 16, Megan. A 16 is the is like the letter P in the alphabet. You got a P. Is that right? I don't know my alphabet. Man, I'm gonna be tired all week. If you're trying to get in contact with me, I'll basically be slow to respond to till New Year time now. Because the second Christmas is done, I'm going to sleep. I do a rebroadcast of the Christmas stream on YouTube, and usually that's on like the 28th or something. So, and then we're doing a fun New Year's stream. So I'm gonna end up just being like super busy for this month. But then going to the New Year is gonna be very exciting, because after I'm done hibernating for just like a few days, we're gonna push out Sneaky RP. And then we're going to roll into the next wave of Tilly. So we're going to do 12 weeks of community days. And then we'll be into a cool rhythm of different roleplay shows every week. So I don't know, Musy. I don't know. I didn't get it somewhere where I was happy, but it's mostly because I started moving things around. So less to do with what you gave me and more to do with, I go, oh, okay, and start changing things. So, because I'm not, yeah. I can only say so much, Fusey. Most people don't even know what we're doing on Christmas. I don't even want, the thing is, my community is so good at deciphering clues that I don't like giving clues. If I don't want the community to know something, I don't play a game about it and really like wonder what I'm gonna do. I just go, I'm not telling you shit, but it's gonna be fun. I'm glad, Super. I have that sentiment from like over 100 people now. So that's why I want to make it my main objective now. You know, when we had Sneaky RP right before last Christmas, I thought going into the new year, Sneaky RP was going to get pushed out in the first few months. But there was a lot of community building that needed to be done. And there was a lot of questions that I still didn't have good answers for at the beginning of last year that now we have ideas of how to handle different things and stuff. So like a big question I always ask is how do you prevent elitism in a community? That is probably my number one question I would want to ask any fellow community leader. How do you deal with elitism in your community? Because for most, I think the answer is they don't. And elitism ends up being this thing that just kind of like develops over time, you know? But I think elitism kind of always stems from a content over people idea, right? Like if you're in this little clique of people who were like, we watched the show since the beginning, and you don't really vibe with people who are newer to the show, because I like the show the way it used to be. I don't like this new format of the show. And now there's like new fans who are like, I love this show. And you're like treating them like lesser fans. I see this type of energy in like every fandom ever. And I've always wondered, as a community leader, how do you exactly combat it? And I am of the opinion that if you push people to value the people over the content, that it kind of prevents this culture from developing. If you focus on the culture of the community so much that we're trying to make it so people really understand, if you make the meta, if you make the goal of the community to befriend everyone in the community, and so the only reason you would join the community is if you're like Pokemon, gotta befriend them all, then that helps. I don't think that's going to solve it, but I think that at least helps, you know? Because it makes it so when somebody new comes into the community, the energy is, you're new, I want to help you, I want to develop a relationship with you. And like, role players will learn that very easily, you know? Somebody who is new very much appreciates it when you help them with knowledge, especially if they're looking, you know? So I have accidentally created so many internet communities, and so many of them have just turned into toxic cesspools over and over again. And usually it's just because I have never taken the time to focus on the community more than the content. I've always developed the content, and then a community builds up around it, you know? So it's been an interesting adventure trying to do it the exact opposite way, to build the community first, and then just let content be a byproduct of it. It's interesting because if this works, everyone's going to think I'm a genius, but I'm definitely just stumbling into it, riding, you know, the wave of the seat of my pants. Everyone's going to be like, damn, Rob, this was a genius idea. And I'm going to be like, I just stumbled into it because doing the other thing 20 times wasn't working. Just, you know, making the content. I decided to make it so it was people and the content was secondary. I'm not chill. Can I be chill? Yes. Am I chill? No. I'm so unchill that when I type in my own Discord, fucking it flashes. If you're just randomly in one of my channels in Discord, it's almost hard to not know when I'm typing in Discord. I've made it so flamboyantly dumb because Danny gave me the option one day. Like, I was just like, Danny, can we make it the bot change my color over and over? He's like, yes. And I was like, that's meme funny. Because look, here's the thing is, if your community leader is kind of weird and annoying, oh my God, it's going to keep out all the people who can't deal with people who are weird and annoying. Genius. That's why I just accept everything about me. Just whatever. This is me. Might as well just accept it. Because if it keeps people away from the community, good. Because if they couldn't handle being with my nonsense, then I wouldn't want them to, you know, jump into the community right away. Yes, exactly, Sylvia. If the community leader is weird, it's so much easier to be weird in this space. What I've discovered is people have been conditioned to be a certain way on the internet, and trying to break that mold is hard. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to be a community on the internet is a challenge. I think with COVID, it made it even more apparent how necessary it is to start developing online communities. But trying to build one that is fun to be in is very hard. Sometimes communities are natural, you know. Sometimes you just join a new community and everybody has the right energy, because it's almost like they have like some sort of Christmas spirit, but it's like community spirit, you know. And then all it really takes is just, you know, challenging times for the community for people to start to break apart. That's all it is, you know. You have like a brand new game that comes out and everybody's vibing with the game. Everybody's so excited to play. They're not worrying on the downsides, not picking it apart yet. month or two goes by, you know, people are bored of the base game, and so now all their comments are about what they hate, when, to be honest, the game is literally just a platform for you to make friends with people sometimes. So I just, the way I describe things, Mobius, is so that everyone in the audience will go, that's the one experience that I experienced, because that's how common that experience is. You know, like you can just start naming games, and a lot of them just have communities like that, because that's the natural progression. And we have never really seen a AAA developer build a community, ever. We've never seen that. We have never, I guess like the closest thing we have is like social media. That would be like the closest thing, but those never end up being like singular communities. They become hosts for communities, you know? I guess a little bit, Queen. I've noticed that so much, though. Communities forming around content, and then at first the content makes it so the community has something to really engage with and share really fun times with. You know, exchanging art and ideas. Like, you'll see a new game or book or movie come out, and like there'll be people with fan art and people with appreciation and all these cool little things that people do around the content. And then that community of people over time, they kind of run out of content. And when they run out of content, sometimes, I don't know, it just becomes picking the thing apart. Because a lot of the times we use content as like escapism from our normal lives. And sometimes we'll be hoping the content can uplift us. And so when the content can't uplift us, one way we can uplift us is to, I don't know, just shit on the content. Because if the content's not going to make us laugh, then I'll laugh by laughing at the content. It's kind of the energy that people's brains go with sometimes, man. I have to make an ad for our Christmas special. I just don't have time. I don't have time. And here's the meta. If I keep doing this Christmas special with this type of community, and we keep focusing on these community projects, it'll just be you guys who end up advertising it more and more. You guys will be the ones who are all excited for whatever community project that you know, you're spearheading and stuff. Or what'll happen is the flip side is there's so many community projects that need less and less of my time that I can do more of that, because that's probably actually more advantageous if I was just sitting here talking about it more. I just record something in one take. That's Sylvia. That's what I do. Just it's still a lot of one takes. Yeah. Like the Sneaky Mon episodes this year, most of them aren't even written out. Most of them I just started improvising because I knew the plot points and I knew what was supposed to be said, and so I was just like, I don't even have time to write this down. I'm just gonna voice it and go. As an adult, the focus of play is skill, whereas as a kid, play is purely fun. That's an interesting take. I think adults approach play in different ways. I think competition is a very, major part of our brains, wanting to compete. Like, I think one of the reasons why battle royales are so popular is it is so easy for a battle royale to sometimes make you feel like a winner. If you play a game where you're like, there's 100 people in this game, but like every game there's never 100 people. Like 20 people leave because they have bad starts. And then you get into the top 3 teams, it can feel like you've done really well in this environment sometimes. I don't know. I don't like my competitive energy. I don't like how I am as a person when I am competitive. I truly don't know when the last time I've been very competitive with someone, because from my point of view, there has always been an advantage to never taking it that seriously in almost every competitive thing I've done. If I'm playing with friends, I don't actually want to beat them. If I'm playing a game where I outskill you, I would rather hold back every time. Why would I want to stomp you? If I stomp you over and over, you're going to go, oh, well, I can't win. This isn't fun anymore. You know? So it always makes sense to me to not play as well. On the flip side, if I'm playing a game and I'm not good and everyone else is good, I still usually enjoy it, you know, as long as I still usually always enjoy it, because then I can just be like congratulatory to my friends, like, damn, you guys are really good at this. Like, I am not a good Fortnite player. I cannot do the building thing. The way you have to build in Fortnite is such a complex process that I've never devoted the time to understanding how to do it, nor why. So, I could never play games like that, man. Losing is my vibe. It is way more fun to lose, you know? And it's even more fun to play with a bunch of people who all want to lose. Because in a group where everybody is enjoying losing, it means that nobody cares about the competition, which means everybody was just here to basically play the game for, you know, the people. Whereas sometimes competition, the reason people are there is not actually for the people, but for, like, I don't know, the competition, you know? Like, if I play Mario Kart and 10 of the people I'm playing Mario Kart just want to have fun, but 2 of the people playing Mario Kart want to win, then those 2 people will be very competitive and be trying to win the whole time. And so if I shoot a blue shell and I knock out first place and now second place wins, first place is going to literally, as an adult, complain to me and actually be a little bit fucking annoyed that they were hit with this cartoon fucking shell and they need to express how unfair it is. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here and I was talking as a meme character to the other 9 people having fun. So from my point of view, your energy of being competitive in this environment is wrong. And the interesting thing is, like, most games almost always come back to, yeah, but it's still just a game. There's very, 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 very few competitive games that are heavy skill based. Almost all of them have high levels of RNG. So it's always so weird to me, because, like, if there's RNG involved, then it's not a competitive game. It's not. It's casually competitive, because how can something be competitive if it's not skill based? Like, if you want to play a game, okay. I rolled a 17. What are you gonna roll? You rolled a 19. You win. Good job. I don't know. It's a weird energy for me. Snipe! Thank you for the Prime, Snipe. Hello. I appreciate that. Well, Snipe, where are you from? Where are you coming in from? You're a brand new first month Prime sub. How are you stumbling in here? You're going to be watching the Christmas special. Do you know what the Christmas special is, Snipe? Rock, paper, scissors is the greatest game on the market. I can't... You know how uncompetitive I am at rock, paper, scissors? Me and Megan play rock, paper, scissors daily. And here's the bit. I always pick rock. Every fucking time. Every time I pick rock. Maybe once in a blue moon, I don't pick rock to be funny, because, you know, that's funny. But I will always pick rock. Here's the funny part. Sometimes Megan still forgets I pick rock every single time. Or she'll forget what she needs to play to beat rock. Because when she's playing rock, paper, scissors, she's playing like most people, and they're just like, I'm picking something random, go! And so sometimes Megan will pick scissors into my rock and then go, oh shit, I lost. And I have no one to blame but myself. Rock, paper, scissors? Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. You lost, Radar. certain amounts of RNG can still make something competitive. A card game like Magic the Gathering has plenty of RNG in the cards you draw, but I'd still argue the game requires a lot of skill. Absolutely, Scott. However, do you know how many people will complain about getting mana flooded? Everyone who plays Magic the Gathering. You know, it's not that skill can't exist. It's that for me, if RNG is a factor of my success, I don't want to fucking be competitive. I don't want to build this meta fucking best Magic the Gathering deck. I want to build a deck that makes squirrels and memes in funny ways. And if my friends want to play in a hyper competitive way, I will promptly lose the 5-minute game to, wow, good meta deck, and then go play an hour-long game with this guy over here, and it's all memes and dreams. You know, that's how I always am with RNG. RNG is such a it can make competitive games fun, but I think the second it starts to make a competitive game more fun, it effectively is also making it less competitive, right? I don't know. Like, battle royales are so interesting because there's so much RNG in a battle royale that, like, can it be competitive? Absolutely. There are tons of battle royales, and you can watch competitive players play at the highest level. And daily, you can watch these players complain about RNG, right? Like, that's the environment competitive games are. It's like they have these RNG elements because they make the game more casual, fun, which makes us like them more. But then competitive will complain about it. It also creates different communities within communities. Like, you'll have these people that love these casual features of a game, and these features are hated by the competitive players. And so these casual features might get removed in the name for competition, or on the flip side, more casual features might get added, which reduces the competition. You have two different completely groups of people, you know, to appease here. Like, it's a weird energy to me, because it's, in some ways it can make games so good, but in other ways they make games so bad. Like, some games online really treat human experience as a product and not real. Like, when you play these games and you play against people that you can't communicate with, and they aren't anything other than just an interacting party, it's a weird blend of social experience where, man, it's kind of like a gamer glory hole. You don't know who's on the other side. You're just, you know, playing the game with them. Let's play some Hearthstone. I got no idea who you are, and I can't really ever communicate with you. Let's play Hearthstone. That's a dirty deck you got there. What did you put in that deck? How many? You got a full meta deck? I guess you win. Damn. That was a ridiculous example. That's insulting to our glory hole. Yeah, glory holes aren't that random, are they, Maris? Yeah. All right. I have the Bobby Fish deck. Mario Party is a hilarious game to be casually competitive in. Mario Party is a great game. Mario Party is a game where if you play with me, I can win a majority of those mini games. And I like this because I get to feel like I'm winning all day, but then you win because of star bullshit. Is a great experience for me. When I was younger, I hated that I would lose because of the bullshit. And then as I got older, I realized how powerful this is. I can play a game where I stomp my fucking family into the ground. Younger sister, younger brothers, they just get fucking destroyed. Minigame after minigame after minigame after minigame for 2 hours. And then in the last turn, it goes, congratulations, you stole all your big brother stars and win. And they cheer. And I'm like, yeah, you sure won. And I just spent 2 hours destroying these children. Mario Party's a good game because it can make anyone a winner. I love that. I love that vibe. I use that vibe in like all the games I make, you know? I made a Minecraft modded game and it was called King of the Golden Monocle. Do we have the music for this? King of the... Is it called Golden Monocle? Might be called Golden Monocle. This one. King of the Golden Monocle was this Minecraft minigame where when you spawned, you were given 2 random magic items. And you could kill players and you get points on a visual scoreboard. And if you fought closer to the middle, kills would be worth more. And if you killed someone who had more points than you, you could steal 100 points from them. So you would just get, or 10 points. You would steal up to 10 points. So you could get, effectively like 10 kills killing somebody who just had more kills than you. And this made it so it was so possible, it was endlessly possible to become first very quickly. Because if there was a first place, a second place, and a third place, and they all happened to be fighting, and you walked in and you just dropped a random spell at just the right time to connect with kills, you'd get first place points, second place points, third place points. You get like 1,000,000 points and go up to first, man. It was so hilariously fun. I came in on the destroying these children, and I'm not shook. Good energy. Hi, Danny. Slickster, thank you for the 39 months. It's true, though, right? Like, that's why Mario Party is such a good game. We were talking about RNG in competitive games. But Mario Party is a game where you can play with your friends, beat them for the next 2 hours in minigames. You just play minigames and you just dunk on them. What are you, new to video games? I'm gonna beat you, beat you, beat you. Look at my superiority in these very simple games that you don't know how to play, but I've played them once or twice, so now you're gonna lose, kid. You can just beat people in these Mario Party games, and then right before the end of the game, they just suddenly win because they just rolled really high and some bullshit happens. And you can go, oh my God, the game just tricked this human into losing over and over and over for 2 hours, and then at the last minute said they won, gave them a virtual trophy, and now they feel good about themselves. Nintendo, you're a genius. You've found a way to let me beat up children in video games endlessly. I think this should be a feature of Mario Party. I need a way to just click a button and lose. Kids don't even know. I just click a button and it just rigs the roll so the child would get something that steals all my stars. Make them feel good by pure RNG. All right, Fox, and this is you too, Danny. I will roll a dice for you and tell you if you're gonna have a good year next year. Want me to roll for you? You can also have a virtual die if you like. A virtual die can come on screen so you can know I didn't rig it. Although I can rig virtual dice, so I mean, there's no way to not know if I rigged it. That's to your benefit, because then if it's like not a number you agree with, you can be like, fucker, probably he rigged it. I don't trust this song. You'll take a real die? Okay. You got a 20. You got a 20. I'm not even gonna touch it. You wouldn't believe me. Just go over here. I'm gonna take a picture with my phone. Megan even looked. Megan's like, I'm curious if Rob's lying. See, look, it's got the fancy Dungeons and Dragons symbol. Because I hate that it doesn't actually just say 20. I would rather it say 20. This fancy giant oversized D&D dice says dragon. So congratulations. And that wasn't rigged. You know, you can't just rig D20s. I mean, I can, but I didn't rig that one. So, Danny Stride, would you like your future unraveled for you? Because Fox Comedy is about to have a good year. Didn't a new... See, I like Mario Party, but I do not like paying $80 for Nintendo games, so I just don't play Nintendo games anymore. It's out of my price range, kids. I don't like them that much. Especially since they've been packaging the same games for like 10 years now. Can the Magic D20 predict how good tomorrow is going to be from a scale from 1 to 20? Yeah, it can meme predict that. Yeah. I'm not giving it. I've already spent like collectively $300 plus on Mario Party games in my life. Okay.
How much money does Nintendo? How much money does this fucking plumber need before I can just enjoy his party? Like every single time I want to go to Mario's party, he charges me $80 goddamn dollars. Fucking ridiculous. Hey, Bubble. Pummel Party just doesn't have enough content. So we ran out of content in Pummel Party fast. I want to get rigged dice. Thank you, Bubble. Bubble, I was actually going through our content last year to see if there was other sketches I could get. I only did 7 recording days of Meme Street, so basically I only recorded with people that I was trying to get involved in the Tilly project. That's all I got time to do this year. I need to start my Christmas special in September, low key, because the problem with, and every creator will tell you this, is if you're trying to do stuff with people, they need a lot of time, and there will be multiple cancellations. So I gotta actually get started in September. I don't take care of myself this month. No, not at all. No, this is the month of the year where I don't take care of myself. I take care of myself for like 11 months of the year. So this is the month where I just go, nah. Okay. I am a manic creator, okay? I keep that shit in lockdown for 11 months of the year. We get to Christmas time, I'm like, 6 a.m. every night, 4 hours of sleep. We're just going to be making content 24/7. I don't care. You can't stop me. I got bars, kid. Bars that will come down and show you the seriousness of this bit that is making content. Unacceptable. Don't you come in here telling me what's unacceptable content. I will go and look in your direction, and we'll just see how much content you've been producing. Have you been? You probably actually been taking care of yourself. I actually would believe Bubble if Bubble was like, I've actually been doing very well, sir. Don't you dare turn this meme around on me. But no, I'm very bad this month. Oh man, it's part of life. I know though that success would just mean I would do less. That's all it means. I would just do less. I'd become more reclusive. Okay. You give me 1 million fans and I'm gonna be like, hey, bye. I'm not falling for this mainstream trap, suckers. When I'm not working, I still need to be hyper engaged. So, whoopsie. The problem I have is if I'm not like, working, then I have to find something to keep me very, very engaged, or else I'll just end up being like, I'll end up going into a downward spin, you know? So like my biggest thing I do for my mental health is I go on morning walks. Like the first thing I'll do every day, except this month, because sometimes I'm just skipping that shit so I have more time to make content, is I go for morning walks because that is the best part of my day. Like it's the morning walk is, you got no idea. Actually, Bubble, you could see how healthy my morning walks is by subscribing to Rob on TikTok today. Download this app that's designed to make it so you will lose as much time as possible. Use TikTok. All I did this year on my TikTok was make these videos of squirrels. Okay, here you go. That's all I have. Yeah, look at this. You have no idea. You want to see a squirrel eat peanut butter? I got this content. Okay. Would you like to see a squirrel eat nuts out of my hands, even though I don't want them to? I have this content for you. This is what I did this year. This was my mental health exercise, was spend 2 hours every day outside training squirrels. That's Boris stealing my coin. I took Hype Mellow and Beaks out for squirrel hunting, and I picked up Boris for Hype Mellow. And Megan, you're not going to believe this. This was I just played it off cool, but Boris was chill. Boris did not, I've never had Boris not panic.
being picked up before. Usually Boris picked up, but Boris was very chill this time. Okay. I have about 100 squirrel videos to edit because I mostly just film them and then edit squirrel videos. You know, when you're like, boy, I haven't done anything as a content creator and I need to put out content to make brain feel good. That's when I start releasing squirrel videos that I got stockpiled. One of my favorite new things is going to the park when it is close before nighttime and going up to this hole in the tree. There's me. Go up to this hole in the tree. You can see their beady eyes. You see it? And then having the squirrels come out of the tree for me. So I'll start like singing them songs and stuff, and they'll decide if they want to come out. Come on. Oh, there he comes. And so they come out for snacks. And so we play the game, how many squirrels are in this hole? I've recorded about 20 of these. At some point, I'll just mass edit them. And then you guys will have to watch how many squirrels is in the hole TikToks for a month. So. Hey, Rob, I remember on one stream you were chatting on your opinions of Sea of Thieves, how you prefer Sea of Friends. Certain content creators have the ability to make private servers. If this ever open, we've already expressed this, Scott. Absolutely. You know what's interesting though, Scott, is like our community has very quickly evolved out of content. Like Sea of Thieves would be fantastic if they gave us that private environment, but I don't think they have any understanding of what we would want, man. You know, like their Sea of Thieves cares more about their gold-based economy than their players having fun. Okay, and their gold economy isn't even tied to microtransactions. They just believe that they need to keep people tied into progression gameplay loops to survive. So I actually hate the idea of a gameplay loop. You know, that's the thing the developer is doing, not to make the game more fun, but to make it so that you play the game more. That's the wrong fucking energy. You don't want game designers that build games that make you just play more. I don't like that energy. You know? That's like I learned over time how much I despise daily quests. I don't like daily quests. Have you heard of these things? Who here's heard of the daily quest? I don't like them. Okay? I don't like these daily quests that try to change my routine as a human being to bend around their goddamn will of their game. I don't like that energy. I don't like the feeling of missing dailies. My God, if your game has that thing where if I don't log in every day, I'll lose my streak bonus, I will uninstall your goddamn game. How dare you try to manipulate my brain by making me log into your entertainment platform daily. I don't like that. I don't like that direction we're going with content, man. I hate it. Whoa, it bothers me, man. At first, when I was a kid, I was like, yeah, daily quests, more content because I was bored. And that's when it's okay. When it's more content, when it's bored. But I'd rather just have all that content and do it when I want to do it. I don't want it stared on me. Yeah, Raynor, I actually saw a Sea of Thieves update, and all the stuff they were adding looked like really cool roleplay stuff. The problem is, if I log on Sea of Thieves, there is a good chance that if I played on stream, someone could call me the N-word. That is a possibility. It's not even an unrealistic possibility. That's on the table all the time. It's also why I don't play like any of them Battlefield 2 games or effectively any first-person shooter that would ever have just open comms. I'm not doing it, man. Man, I like when I watch my streamer friends and they go into an open comms game and like I hear like derogatory stuff, I go, oh my God, you subjected yourself and all your viewers to it. Oh, for the content. It makes me actually look at the developers and I'm like, man, how do you have these platforms where human beings are able to have these interactions on your platform and feel okay about it? You know, I think it is just we as people have accepted too little from game communities. You know,
when people join my Discord, I will personally message them hello to say hello. And usually I'm about a month or two behind because Discord limits how many people I can DM. And so anytime I think to do this, I can only get to do like 10 people at a time. So even if I'm doing it every day, sometimes I still can't keep up with everybody. But this is something that I feel is extremely important because like in our community, I kind of feel like it should be like a house. And it's like a house party. And the idea is if I'm the community leader, the host of said party, it's advantageous for people coming to the party for me to introduce myself. 1, so they know where the bathroom is and other stuff in the house. 2, so I can, just give them an easy way to talk to the person in charge of the party. That's very advantageous if everyone feels like there's no pressure to message community leaders. Because I know that when I join Discords, I don't ever want to DM the admins, ever. I don't want to message them. I don't want to bother them in any way. So I like being able to break down that barrier for people and to get them involved. But this type of attitude of like trying to have actual moderation in AAA games does not fucking exist, man. Like if you go to a Twitch stream and that stream has like 15 to 100 viewers, that shit is better moderated than 99% of all AAA games. Just like you going and vibing with these streamers, you'll probably have a good experience because if somebody toxic comes in the chat, there most definitely is probably a moderator in this size of a community that's going to deal with that person. If you have that experience in Sea of Thieves, that person can berate you until you log off. Because Sea of Thieves is you get connected into a 24-person server. And this person's just there with you. And there's no moderator you can contact. You could submit a report and they might deal with it the next day. But if they're saying shit in voice chat, they still don't even necessarily deal with that stuff yet. So it's such a... It's such a weird thing, AAA games, man. They basically depend on communities like ours playing their game appropriately and building out the foundation for it. It's so bizarre, I want to see friends, though. I want that private server. One day. I actually talked to the Sea of Thieves developers in real life at TwitchCon 2019. And I got to sit there and with one of the guys for like 20 minutes talking about roleplay and stuff. And he seemed super interested and he was super involved. And I knew, but when he started explaining to me tech limitations, I went, shit, we're probably never going to get this. And when they announced private servers, I got really, really excited because it sounded like they were going to be able to overcome some of those tech limitations, but it sounds like they haven't because we're like now a year and a half later. So yes, Scott. That's good. It was the same with the Dwarfs vs. Zombies server. The Dwarfs vs. Zombies server had like 24 player moderators. And these were players that didn't reveal they were a moderator, but effectively had a second account they could do moderation stuff on and would just, report stuff. So they were basically community members who were just playing the game. And if cheaters showed up, they would either handle it themselves or let another moderator know to deal with it themselves. Because if they wanted to deal with it themselves, they'd have to log in on a second account, They'd ruin their fun. But even that was very hands-off. That was mostly me just picking a few people in the community I'd known to be, community members that just wanted good for the game, And that it was still very hands-off. Like I didn't spend a lot of time talking or organizing these people because talking and organizing communities is challenging. It's hard, man. Like I don't want to even pretend I'm an expert. I just stumble through it because I got no guide on this stuff. That's why I'm excited about environments like our Minecraft Sneaky RP server, right? Like a place where you can log on And effectively, we're saying there's no rules, just be respectful to everyone. Your goal is to create respect with everyone, right? That sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it? Does it sound like a nightmare to have a Minecraft server where effectively everyone is going to be an admin? Maybe not right away, but our goal is to get you to that admin level, to the point where you can basically do everything. So it's not about the game, it's about the people. So... it's up, it's just not out yet. We haven't pushed the public release. We were going to maybe release it right after the August, but I got very focused on a lot of Tilly work, and there was a lot of polish that still needed to be done, and one or two critical problems that we had not solved yet. So we don't have anything not solved. All that's left now is script polish and pushing it out the door. And so I kept telling people the only reason we're not pushing it out the door now is because we're doing the Christmas special. You know, if we push it out the door now, then it just gets derailed by the Christmas special anyway. So I'm sad there isn't much for me to work on. I'm not. I want this out now. If the work is done, that's good. Once this thing's released, there's immediately new work that gets produced. I can use the new Minecraft Discord plugin. Never heard of it, Super. And yeah, Scott, we're thinking very quarter 1. Like, I want us role playing in January. If we're not role playing in January, then it means it's gonna hold hold everything up in our community. So I want it up and out as soon as possible. The other thing is there are other community leaders that really need an environment like this now, not later. Now they need a place to be able to start building role play relationships right now, or else, you know, there's just no way to build them. So I need to get ins to make a launcher for Tilly, and then I need to start figuring out a Puppet Pals stuff, because I need to make that easier for next year. Oh, I've heard about that, Super. I don't think it's new unless there's a new one. But the way that worked is it would just move people into channels when they were close together. And so if you were close enough, you'd all get moved into a channel. That one doesn't have volume. And wait, does ours have volume? I don't think we have volume, do we? Do we have volume in Sneaky RP? Like this way we have it on Tilly with 3 volumes? I don't think we do. I think we have 1 set volume. But to compensate with that, we designed the entire city around this logic, I believe. So it's hard to remember what's what, right, Dorky? So do we have 2 levels of volume? Really? Close and far? Okay. That's all you really need. I don't even really use Whisper in Tilly, because you really only whisper when you don't want to talk over someone else, but you want to say something to another person. You know, because real role playing, you don't actually hide information from other people. It's actually dumb. Like if I am a criminal and I'm robbing Dorky, right? And I'm doing a crime with Bio, right? And we tell Dorky to go over there and come back, and I whisper the plan to Bio, it means Dorky as a role player doesn't understand the plan, so it's so much harder for them to know what they should or shouldn't do. And it makes it so that when we go to execute the plan, they might not lean in as much because they didn't know what the plan was, you know? So in role play, you want to play, basically, it's like playing a card game, but you play with your hand open. That's all. I'm gonna take my magic cards here. You know? If you're playing with roleplay with somebody and someone doesn't actually show you what cards they have, then you don't actually know what they're going to do. So that when they play one of the cards, you don't actually know how to react. If you can see the hand, then you know all the cards they're going to play, so it's much easier for you to react. It actually makes it kind of hard to not do what they want to do. That actually is almost, I think it's almost rude to an extent. I think there's a cultural feeling will develop around the idea of it's almost being rude, because if I say, like, Dorky won't expect my Wolverine attack next turn, and then she expects my Wolverine attack next turn, it's like, well, you better have something funny you're going to do, because this was the only meme I had to play, Dorky. What's interesting is when you reveal what you're going to do in roleplay to other people, it is kind of like a respect test. It is like, I'm going to do something. You can either not let me do it, or you can. If you let me do it, well, then you value respect, don't you? Because obviously you could say no, but if you say yes, then I'm going to go, cool. You respect me enough to, let me show you that I have a Glad Gunnar card and then still play my Glad Gunnar card. Thank you. Do I play Commander at all? I don't know this game. The issue is then that both players might want to lose for the other. That's not an issue, Raynor. That's in an environment where both players want to lose, then they become competitive losers. Isn't that funny? Competitively losing usually works with the person who's just doing something funnier or trying harder wins every time. Because if you're both losing, then you both aren't playing to win. And if you're both not playing to win, then you really want somebody else to win. So if one of the person decides to be a little bit more competitive at losing, then I guess they win or they lose. You see where this logic works out? If I'm trying to play the game to win, then either I win or lose. But if I'm trying to play the game to lose, and you're trying to play the game to lose, then if I win, I lose? Wait. If I'm playing the game to lose, and you're playing the game to lose, and I lose, then I win? This is the cool logic of roleplay playing to lose, is if both players are playing to lose, both players win. Every time. And since roleplay usually comes with an era of fun always around it, what ends up happening is people do take wins. They just take wins when it feels like it's the story that would win, right? For example, let's say you and me are both we're fishing, right? And we're having a fishing tournament. We're gonna see who can fish up the biggest fish, right? Now, if we actually sit there and be competitive, it's not really role play, right? So if I start fishing up something and I fish up like the tiniest fish, like there's no fish smaller than this, I've already won the losing. I'm like, look at this! You'll never get able to get a fish bigger than this. Then I'm going to win, because if every other fish automatically looks bigger, what can you do, right? But now if you decide to pull out some garbage and you go, yeah, well, look at this. I didn't even get some fish. And it's like garbage wasn't even an option. You just pretended like you fished out garbage. Then I would go, damn, he's obviously won. I thought I outplayed him by getting the smallest possible fish, and then he thought outside of the box by not even fishing up a fish. Obviously, he must lose because I at least fished up a fish. There is a logic, and what's interesting is when you're in that play to lose mentality, you are looking for that logic more. Because when you're in the play to win mentality, you're so focused on executing your vision, your idea, your story, that you don't even have the time to look around and see what other people are doing. But if you're focused on losing, all you're really doing is looking at what other people are doing and seeing how you can remix their energy. And so when you have an entire community of doing this level of culture of like role play stories where everybody isn't really trying to win, they're just trying to, make each other laugh, you get endless good content. Like, for the members of Tilly, it has become so easy, and it's crazy to watch their confidence. If you go watch Dorky play on like Purple's stream playing Halo, a game where Dorky isn't some amazing Dorky hasn't played 10,000 hours of Halo. How many hours of Halo you got, Dorky? Like 20 in your life total? Because I got less than maybe 100 myself. And that's only because I had siblings who actually played Halo. I never played a lot of this game. But if you watch Dorky play on Purple's stream, she'll have the time of her life, because she'll be playing with like Nora and Shawningham and Bio and Purple, all these fun, goofy role players where winning is like, yeah, we want to do it, but if we can fuck around and have fun, that's the main goal, you know? 13 hours. You've never played FPS games before. Oh, man. FPS games are so hard if you try to play one, like, and you've never played them before. It's not like other games. It is this whole other skill set that you must learn, dude. It's so much work. It's another big part of roleplay for me, is I like everyone feeling like they can do everything, right? I don't think you should have to have amazing driving skills or amazing aiming skills if you want to be a character who's, yo, I'm an expert driver. Yo, I'm the best assassin in the world. Like, if you want to do those type of character bits, you shouldn't actually have to have the skill, you know? You play custom Halo maps? It's like 90% of what I played back in the day. No. Because my Halo experience is mostly Halo 1, I think. Halo 1 and 2. I never really played Halo games once they started to get to Forge and stuff. Winning's more fun. Or, sorry, losing is more fun. It's a mindset thing in games. It's playing the game the wrong way. Playing the game, it's the way the game doesn't want you to play, you know? The trick is, and I find this is the hardest part, is I don't like to lose in games where other people expect me to win. So if I'm playing like a team game like Overwatch, man, this sucks, because either I gotta play with 6 people that want to meme, or else there's gonna be someone on our team that's gonna be so annoyed if we're having fun, you know? Because they'll care about winning more than having fun with people, you know? I think some of my favorite experiences as a solo gamer have been when I've joined other groups' cliques and they're doing something goofy and I've just supported their goof, you know? Those have always been the most like fun little things I've walked into. Is like, I'm gonna go do a game like Overwatch or some MMORPG, and the group of people I'm randomly joining is doing something not standard. And I go, this is a new experience. Let me help you do the nonsense you want to do. I love that stuff. That's like the actual experiences I kind of live for in gaming, is when somebody can show me the a different way to experience something, you know? Give me some long Christmas music. Some people only have fun from winning. Personally, I find winning fun. I think some people that only find fun in winning need to reevaluate the games. Because anytime you win a game, other people need to lose. So if you always play games and you find yourself winning more than losing, then you as a person are just hogging all those wins for yourself. Skill be damned. I don't care. If you go into a game and when you win the game, you're winning in the game 90% of the time, then it means that there's a whole other group of people that have to take losses to build up your enjoyment. I just think that's not always the greatest energy, you know? I think competition is great when it is kind of a little bit personal. When there's actually people between the competition. I think we recognize that because we see different rivalries in sports and stuff, and those rivalries actually become more fun than the competition, right? It's more fun to beat your rival than it is to just beat somebody random, you know? Like when you play a game, you don't want to have to win to enjoy yourself. Like there's a lot of people who will play League of Legends, and then when they're done, if they lose, they have a very bad experience. They get angry, they get upset. You know, it can literally ruin their day. They can be in a moody behavior because they played this game and they got so frustrated because they played so well, but their team members had a bad run because maybe they were playing better players or any fucking reason. And so because of that, they feel so angry because that win was deserved. They were supposed to win. And my energy is, I think that's being content over people. I think if ever you care about your personal win in a group game, then you obviously just care about the game more than you care about the people. And if you're playing with random strangers, that's extremely impolite. Maybe not in this society, but like if you actually sat there, that's really impolite to have your first encounter with a person be you insulting their skill level. It's a very common thing online though, because we value the content more than the people. You know, these people that you randomly join to fill out your game so you can experience the game whenever you want to, they're just content. They're not people. They're just parts of the product for you. These 4 random players that get matched in their queue, they're not people. They're products in your mind. Because if you treat them like products, well, then they're not really people. It'd be very wild to play a lot of these toxic games in an environment where, you know, you have to be personal because it would automatically pull down the toxicity. The veil of being anonymous on the internet does kind of do that. What if you're competing at a level past casual? That's a good point by Brody. Let's talk about this. This is a good point. I need different thinking music. So what about if the game says that what if the game? Oh, I'm gonna need a bigger energy for this question. This is a hard question. What if you're competing at a level past casual? It's a great question. So you are playing a game, but you are opting to go into a personal experience with people you don't know to compete at the highest level, and everyone's kind of agreeing to play in this competitive high level. I don't know if that changes anything. Does that change anything? I don't know if this changes anything. I don't want to say all sports are wrong. But it's very, very hard. I kind of feel at some level the only way to be very competitive at anything is to value the competition more than yourself. Isn't that kind of the definition of competition? Like, how many athletes put their sport before themselves? You know, put the content, the dream before themselves. Wouldn't most athletes fall into that category? This is a challenge. I don't know. Like, there is a sportsmanship. So, for example, if I was playing something very competitive with all my friends and we all wanted to be very competitive, I would not meme. That would be disrespectful. Why would I do this, right? Especially if we're in something where we're trying to win the competition. In that same angle, though, I don't know if I'd ever... this is tricky. Because if you care about the sport more than you care about yourself, then you could be more competitive. So, is that allowed? If the goal of competition is to win, I'm supposed to be content over people then. Sportsmanship would entail everyone to win, but at a competitive level, it goes even one step further than that, right? Now, in online games, it's ridiculous. You want to be competitive? Go get your own fucking team. I'm talking about with different types of stuff, right? Like, if you're going into random teammates competitive online, I honestly think that's not actually competitive. That's that's pretend competitive. You want to role play competitive. That's what most competitive gaming is if you don't actually have a team. Because if you're playing a team game and you don't actually just go and coordinate a brand new team, but you're just joining random crew members, you're basically playing casual, but role-playing competitive. And like, I think those experiences reflect that too. Like, if you're playing in one of these experiences where it's like competitive League of Legends, you still have levers, you still have trolls, you still have memeing, you still have disrespect. You're just role-playing as if, you're competitive. Hey! I think that's how that would go. I mean, I've never really thought about competitive sports and like the attitude that's required to be competitive, and how to really think about that, like because I don't apply that logic to me. Like, if I'm trying to be the best baseball player ever, and I have to put the baseball game before me, that means I'm putting the content before me. But this is required in order for me to be the best baseball player. So, is it better that I put myself forward even if it makes our team weaker, or should I care more about the content and less about myself? It's interesting. League isn't a bad game, because if it was a bad game, people wouldn't play it. So it's obviously a pretty good game. Is it a toxic game? Absolutely. It's a game where, you don't really value your team members. Your team members end up being people you despise more than you like. There's a lot of games like that. That's a tricky question. Let's look at this. If I'm about to play in the world finals of my competitive thing, but it is my child's birthday the day before, should I practice with my team or spend the day with my child? If I don't practice with my team, I won't know the new strategy to win the game. If I ditch my child, I'm very clearly ditching my child for a competition. So this is a hard logical puzzle to figure out what you would do, because I've just spent maybe years with this developing relationship with this team, maybe a whole season of work to get to this point where we could win. I don't want to be competitive. Fuck that. Sounds like you have to make bad choices. Competitive anything? Sounds like you just got to make impossibly hard, bad choices that no matter what you do, you have to regret. Well, that's tough. In my eyes, that depends. Do you need the income from winning to support this family? I mean, no. There's no competitive sport where you need to win. However, this goes to an even bigger question, Scott, of overworking yourself if you need income. Because is that good to overwork yourself if you need income? Actually, League of Legends is very easy to have fun, Queen. You go grab 9 people in my Discord that want to play League of Legends, and then you host the day, and you go play with these people. Bada bing, bada bam. That's all you have to do. It's winning scholarship money. Oh, that's interesting, Brody. The competition could let you get a one-up in life. Really is tricky, isn't it? That's why I like the argument of people over content. Because I don't actually think it's going to help you be able to solve some of these questions, because I think they're very specific on the actual scenario. And ultimately, I think everyone might answer these questions differently, and so you're just trying to do right by you, you know? Finding 9 people and lining up a schedule is not an easy thing to do. I know, babe. I know. You know what you need? You need the environment where we're already goofing off in something, and you guys go, hey, when Sneak RP goes down, you want to play League of Legends? We need more of that environment. You know, I know a lot of us are sometimes just hanging out, but because we don't necessarily have a casual environment to hang out, and you guys are very good on it. You guys will hang out in public channels all the time for people to jump in. So, but that's why another reason why I want to get more Sneaky RP stuff out, man. Right, Scott? Like, you're getting mad at your friends for what? You know? Competitive energy is weird to me. I'm struggling to see the value when it comes to building a social network. I guess that's where people over content is really advantageous. Is what do you want? Do you want to win the game or do you want to have friends? Because that is really what this comes down to. In my example of go play the tournament or go to your daughter's birthday, ultimately it's what do you care more about? Are you gonna skip practice? You know, your team might be a little bit disappointed, but there's a full team. It's one person doesn't necessarily break a team. You can't skip your family engagement. It's bad luck that it all happened to this day, but this is very important. Your young daughter is turning 10, and you're going to this fancy play with her. You're not going to skip the play and just go to this sport thing. No. Or maybe you do, because your teammates matter more to you than your daughter. I just hope that what matters more is the people and not the competition. Because if at the end of the day you're choosing people for people, then that's fine. But if you're choosing a trophy over people, then the logic is wrong, I would imagine, right? It's always hard to argue when the energy is choose between people or choose between people, because ultimately when you have to choose between two groups of people, all you can really do is, you know, follow your heart. What matters? Who are the people that will understand more? Who are the people that will love you more? Will your team understand that you have to go to your daughter's party? Will your 10-year-old daughter not give a shit if you go to the recital next week? Because it's not about the day, it's just about spending time with the dad. How do you juggle this, right? What's definitely wrong is if you decide to go to that competition, not because of the team, not because of the obligations, because you wanted to fucking win. Because you wanted to feel good and win. Nah, that's gotta be wrong, I think, in my mind. That energy's gotta be wrong. Friends and winning don't seem mutually exclusive. Yeah. Exactly. Well, that's it, right, Brody? The way I was trying to decipher this is thinking about, all right, in a high competitive environment, it is people over content to be highly competitive because everyone has agreed to participate like this. So you want to respect the people you're with, right? But can you see why in these highly competitive environments, they cannot be very good for building relationships? Because like you're putting yourself into these situations where the content can be more important than people, and like the commitments can put you in an awkward spot. Like truly in role play, if you got to cancel our role play, we don't care. We don't want you to ever care too much. If you had to be there for role play, then it's too stressful, you know? Even if it was something that it was kind of like an obligation in my mind. I am very much of the energy that you want to be in these role play environments where you can do the show on your own or you can do it with everyone, even if there's obligations, because the most important part is the respect of people and not the content, you know? Like we were just talking about Beep, it's hard to organize 10 people. You know, if you're the player, you can't say, hey, can we move the game? People got tickets bought. There's a lot of people involved that want to watch this sporting thing, you know. But this goes back into, oh God, can we talk about something else after this? This goes into another conversation on should you even have these events that create this much stress? should we have this giant super sports league that decides who the best sports person is that hundreds of millions of people get involved in, instead of just a bunch of different, less energy competitive environments? It's the difference. It's the same argument I'm trying to put forward between corporate content and community content. Like, do you need content that has 1 billion fans? Can't you just have content that has 1,000 and then just have 1 million different ones of those? I don't know. Isn't the motivation to get better, improve? Is that the motivation of competition? I think the motivation of competition is to win. I don't think the motivation of competition is to get better, improved. Right? I think improving and getting better, it goes hand in hand with winning competition, but I do not think that competition necessarily promotes the attitude of getting better and improving, because a lot of the times you might opt to take a shortcut if it means win, right? That is a big part of competition. So I don't think competition is a great motivator, I guess, for wanting to get better and improving. Can it be a motivator? Yes. I don't think it is a great motivator. Case in point, if you lose, you start to not value your growth. If you decide to get better and grow and grow and grow, and then you go to the competition and you lose, for a lot of people, it can have the opposite effect. It feels like your growth wasn't worth it. Now, some people can get empowered by this and get spiteful and be like, I lost this time, but it'll make me win even more. Sure. But again, I don't think that is the necessarily competitive. That just kind of has to do with the person, you know? That's where we're going with all of this, Sylvia, yeah. I don't think competition necessarily means you want to constantly improving it better. So I think community does that. So you're 100% fueled by spite, Alan? I'm a very spiteful creator. Yeah. When people tell me I can't do something, then I go and do it. Maybe not so much anymore, but most of my career. Yeah, I don't think I think competition can lead to growth. It can lead to motivation. I just don't think it's as powerful. No. Competition is the only metric for most games of improvement. I mean, you're not wrong there, right, Brody? Competition can be a metric to gauge improvement in different things. Absolutely. But that's all it is it's a metric. If you have a bad day, then who cares about the test? You had a bad day. The real case study for competition is bad are the zero-sum medical school finals. Oh my God. Where's that reality TV show, Alan? I used to play to win till I saw you having fun RPing for fun and not win. See, I am of the mental belief here that when we start doing sneaky RP, some of the stuff for people who get involved, it's going to fucking click. Like if it hasn't already clicked, is this going to click? And I base this off of introducing these theories and logics to people and watching them click with it over and over and over, you know? That's why I like these conversations, because I like you guys picking apart the logic. And I've never really thought about competition when it comes to people over content at all. I've never really considered how competition plays into this. This is a new line of thinking for me to think about, you know? I mean, the way I look at competition is content. However way you want to absorb that. It doesn't have to be filmed, right? We're getting together and the competition is fake. It's nothing. It's shit that we as people made up so that one person can do something maybe better than the other people. That's all it is, right? It's a way for us to put math and numbers to fucking things we as people can do, and then test who's really good at these things we can do with our math and numbers. That's all it is, you know? So, like, if you train to be good at basketball 3 hours a day, every single day, and your only motivator is winning, you don't actually care about being better and seeing if you can make these shots, you're just trying to win, I don't know if that's actually good. I think that's you basically being content over people, because you don't actually care about developing the skill and growing yet. You know, your motivations are a little off. Now, they might still lead to a people over content aspect of this, but they could also lead you down terrible choices like steroids and modern sports. That's content over people and competition people, leading people to take these choices, right? And what's weird is there were some sports that are just flooded with it. And so, like, that's how you compete. Wasn't it like cycling? Was this like a decade ago? Where, like, all the major cyclists were all juicers? And they were juicing? It's like, damn, dude. Imagine, like, there's no way competition did right by any of these people, because they all effectively chose this content over themselves, you know? Now, you could say, yeah, but they did it to win money to support their families and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, but there's other ways you can support your family in life. Maybe if you've been cycling for 15 years of your life and everyone else is now juicing and now you got to juice to stay in the game. All right. Maybe you did steroids in a people over content fashion for a short-term play, but it would be a very specific scenario. And a majority of people would still be choosing, you know, a way that was sending them down a bad path. So. Yeah. Like Brody says, powerlifting cyclists are to push their body as far as possible. And the thing is, that's for some of them, and because of competition, they push too far. A lot of people push themselves too far because of competition. Yeah. A good path flip is to think about people over content, and then just whenever you're doing stuff and you're feeling weird about stuff in life, to think about this. Am I putting the people over in content? And that includes you, right? If it's very late right now because you live in Europe and you have somewhere to be tomorrow morning, then you're probably putting people over content because you're sitting here watching a stream when you should probably go to bed for your own health, right? That's the content man telling you to stop watching the content to be people over content, right? Now, on the flip side, if you had a really bad day and it would be hard to go to sleep, then okay, maybe watching some content to unwind and get to a better headspace so you can actually get to bed is okay. So maybe staying up late, losing a few hours is fine. You know, it's not really something where I can say this is how you should live your life. It is logic that I think is very useful for you to Google your problems IRL. Because you can just basically go, brain, is this people over content? And you'll have an answer. And your answer might not be the same as my answer or other community people's answers, but you got an answer that you can maybe work with. And then if you feel really weird about it and you can't figure out if it's people over content, then you know to maybe look at this more. You know, where you're like, I don't know. Maybe I should think about this more before I go one way or another. Maybe it gives you that valuable feedback of not knowing, so you don't immediately jump the shark, as it were. So, did I mean the reverse? I'm dyslexic, which is terrible. You guys need a better person to actually, explain this logic to you. You want to be people over content. You don't want to put the content over the people, because who would do that, right? Competition's interesting. It has no place in roleplay. It doesn't. There should be no best role player award. I don't even want to call it role play anymore. I want to call it high level goofing. The reason why is because I just don't even want people to ever. Could you imagine that? We're gonna have an award show for the best high level goofer. Competition has no point in role play because role play is a game of respect building, and competition doesn't really seem to have a great value to respect building. I can build respect with you via competition, but I find that usually that respect doesn't come from when winning is on the table, but from just regular competition. Like I find that the way you can build respect by being competitive is when you and somebody else of equal competitive skill level spar, and you guys are respectful about it, right? You're two people and you're respectful about how the other is, and you're complimentary, and you're like, damn, you really know the game too. Wow, you know? And it's not even about winning. It's not about winning at all. It is about a comparison, but there's no real score. You're just maybe two players shooting hoops. You're two people messing around in a video game lobby. That is a point where I see competition leading to respect building. In tournaments and stuff, I see you build parasocial respect. That's honestly what you build when you win a fucking tournament. When you win a contest, you build parasocial respect, because all these people that see your competitive ability, they now have a parasocial relationship with you. You know, you just had this big win. You lived a moment, and all these other human beings, they lived the moment vicariously through your skill. They don't care about you, they care about your skill. This is when you see fans who are content over people. There are people who are like, I like this player. They're good. Oh, they're not playing good today? They're garbage. Get them off the team, coach. I've been saying from the beginning that this player is garbage. This is why competition is so interesting, because there's so many aspects of it to it, especially at high level competition, where the entire vibe to me feels content over people, you know? Nah, Brody, because the thing is, I still get that. I can still get into competitive spaces, right? Like this weekend, I was vibing with Citra and Purple. We were playing a new BR game, and I'm being max competitive. You know, the only time I'm not being max competitive is when I'm literally talking to Purple and Citra. But every other player in this game, there's no way for me to communicate with them. The difference between them and an NPC is nil. They are effectively not people, are they? They're just content. So for me, the people here are my friend Citra and my friend Purple, and they like playing these PUBGs. They want to do well, so I'm going, yeah, I'm gonna flex. I'm gonna do good, and I'll still get the heart's beating. I just down two people feeling fucking good about this stuff. I can still feel that energy. I just look at that energy and I go, this is fun, but too much of this energy doesn't feel too good, you know? Like, because too much of this energy might make me care too much. If I need to feel this energy to feel like what I'm doing is valid, How many people do you think play games like that, where they need the wins to justify the losses? You know, I found Dark Souls to become very, very, very enjoyable once I really didn't care about winning as much. So much so that I found the game got way easier. Because, like, I didn't care about winning. So because I didn't care about winning, like, I was just making less mistakes. There's, like, less focus on it, you know? I don't know. I'm naturally competitive. I think all humans are. I'm just telling you, I fight against it. Because basically, I'm getting more out of my non-competitive experiences, or when I kind of will... Like, here's the thing. I've said this in many games. If I'm playing a competitive game and the other person stops being competitive, they can beat me every time. Like, if I'm playing a game and I have to shoot you to win the tournament, but you put your gun on the ground and you start dancing, I will 100% abandon the competition for this meme. This meme is greater in my mind than the competition. If I am in the last sport, there is 10,000 human beings watching us do this nonsense thing, and we've been highly competitive for 2-3 hours, and in the final round, my opponent starts to roleplay. Sorry guys, I want to lose doing this meme. I want this person to be able to live that victory, you know, where they danced and made the other person dance, so they pulled out their gun and shot me. I don't care if I can see it coming. It's because the thing is, it's not just me and this person. There's 10,000 people absorbing this experience in some weird way. There's certain things that would make me go, if we're going to break the rule set of competition and go back to being people, I will flounder for the performance of it. You know, that comes from just me being an entertainer for so long. Like, and it probably is hard for entertainers in front of an audience to stay competitive, but. What that is not MLM 1. Scott, though, thanks for your 100 bits in the sub. I appreciate it, my man. Well, this is the last stream before the Christmas special on the weekend. I know that I would never want to make a competitive game. The fans of competitive games don't seem to be people who put people over content. Does that sound like a fair assessment to you guys? That the die-hard hardcore fans of any competitive game don't usually add a lot to that experience. Usually they can often take away by caring too much, you know? I think hyper engaged fans of any content can be bad for everyone because they just, you know, they care about the content more than people, you know? Like, if you're at a sporting event and the person next to you is wearing the jersey of the other team, and, you know, it's one thing to have a small rivalry, to be like, yeah, you guys think you're going to win, but you're not going to win. But if your team loses and you're like, fuck you, I hate... That's the wrong energy. But that energy is so pervasive in sports, you know? And it's so pervasive in online competitive gaming, you know? That kind of sucks, Bree. I got tons of that energy. Like, I work in this space, so there's like lots of people that, you know, I still have like an old love in my heart for them, but they want nothing to do with me. So there's one of these weird things where it's like, this sucks. And you'll see like these old memories and stuff. I value those though, Bree. They help me treat the people in my life now better, you know? So... that's where I find the value in those experiences. They don't necessarily make me sad because I'm kind of like deflecting that energy into being like, you know, happy with where I am as a person now. Like, I'm making a respect factory. I looked at life and I was like, you know, respect is the premium currency of this game. What is the best way to build respect? And I actually believe it's through roleplay. I believe roleplay is like a secret thing humans don't know about. That if you told me 100 years from now, everyone does like roleplay in school and it's like a primary subject, I would tell you, I'm not surprised, but I am impressed they managed to change the education system in 100 years. Damn, did humans get it together in the future? Cool. Because I've talked about this before, but roleplay is like an empathy. What's his name? Who's Mr. Movie Man Critic? Roger Ebert? Is that his name? Ebert? Roger? Is it Roger Ebert? He's Mr. Movie Critic Man. He's probably one of the most world famous critics in media, you know. But he loves to say that movies are empathy machines. And they can be. You can learn a lot of empathy in movies. But if movies are empathy machines, then imagine what roleplay is, where it makes you, the person, actually the character of the movie, right? Like, it's one thing to feel the emotions vicariously through a character. It's another to feel the emotions as the character, right? And so role play, you might hear emotions and you're thinking like, oh, these dramatic things. Nah, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like good vibes. I'm talking about like you role play a character and your character is a janitor who just goes around town trying to keep things clean. I'm trying to keep the shitty clean. That's my job. And because you're role playing this role, you might run into experiences where you experience things that, you know, you'd never really think about role playing as a janitor, right? And so because you experience these things, now whenever you meet someone in real life that has the profession of a janitor, you might know a few things or two. Right. My experience, my point of view is it's if you play different characters and you're trying very, very hard to like stay true to these characters, right? Then you can put yourself into these experiences where you can kind of live these experiences so you can build different forms of empathy to just relate to all these different lives you could live, you know? And then what's interesting is if you have a bad experience when you're role playing another character sometimes, because sometimes there's a lot of knowledge to be learned in that, you know, like one of the first times on Monica Rupert, I remember somebody did a very inappropriate joke to me and I hated it. It was such a vitriol experience, but because I was playing Monica, who was a lady, I realized that it was because that I was a lady that I felt this experience. And so because I had felt that experience, it made me just relate more with women because I was just like, holy shit. They must have to deal with this all the fucking time because I'm dealing with it all the time in my role play, you know? And that's interesting. That is the power of role play, is when you can go and you can learn all of these things just through experience. It's wild because in a role play, you can live what feels like a month of stories and adventures in a weekend, you know? It's why so many people get addicted to their role play, because it's so easy to live vicariously through a character if your character's life can, you know, often feel better than your life, right? Which is why you want to play all sorts of different characters, you know? You want to play characters that are doing well and characters that are doing bad. You want to play the rich characters. You want to play the poor characters. You want to play characters that are not clever, that can be easily taken advantage of, you know? So people go and they'll take advantage in your memes and stuff, and you can just walk into that stuff. It's very interesting. What are you meowing about, boy? Huh? All right, well, if you have something to tell them, I know the second I pick you up, you're not going to sing. All right, if you're going to talk, talk. What do you have to say? Nothing? You have nothing to say. You want a treat? You want a treat? Yeah? You want to put you down? He's not a very good stage cat. Luckily, I think I have a treat on my desk still. I have one. Go! Go! This music wants me to make you learn more about anime sideburns. Was this the song I used for anime sideburns? Did I use this one for that meme? Do you think everyone should work 6 months of retail to make a better society? I think working customer service at least one point in your life is very important. However, I think that just a general culture shift about where we don't treat humans as products is the main goal we're going for. You know, I never liked that energy of going into the store to complain or want to talk to their manager. Like, I've never really liked that energy where I watch someone talk to someone at a store in a angry or negative tone when that person's just doing their job, you know? And look, I have some empathy in that sometimes you can have a life so frustrating, or you can be so frustrated that you need customer service to be a little bit more empathetic just because you're having a bad day. Sure. It's just, I think just in general, we treat people as like, well, that's just the person that works at the store. They don't matter, you know? I'm a big fan of the current anti-work movement, you know? Like my Christmas special has a lot of fighting the corpos in it. So I want to talk to my manager now. I am of that energy where if I order food from a store and they get it wrong, I might just not go to that store more. It's not my job to inform the store they're not doing their job right. And I don't really want to go in and cause a problem. So I don't care. I'll just take the loss. I mean, I feel like 1 in 30 coffees I get from the local coffee place is wrong. 1 in 30. I'd say 1 in 30 coffees they mess up. If I had to complain twice a year to my coffee place, nah. If I had a better relationship with the people who worked at the coffee place, for example, if it was Dorky who worked at the coffee place who made me coffee every morning and she fucked up my drink, I probably would go get it fixed. Unless Dorky was having a bad day, in which case I'd be like, nah, Dorky looked like they were busy. I'm not going to get them to remake my drink. You know? That's how I feel. Like, if I want to complain to the people at the coffee place, they made the wrong drink, I feel like I have to build a relationship with the people. Or else I don't want to complain. What if they tell me that's the way my drink's supposed to be? Even if they're wrong, I don't want to argue this. Yeah, I need to build that coffee barista respect. I love roleplay conflict. I do not like real life conflict because real life conflict requires me to figure out why it's happening in the first place. And my problem is most of the time, the reason why real life conflict is happening is someone is ignorant and refuses to accept the ignorance. And sometimes that person could even be me. So I don't like real life conflict. If real life conflict happens, I immediately start reevaluating on if I'm ignorant. And if I can't confirm that I'm ignorant, or I can confirm that it's the other person that's definitely got this wrong, I just would rather disengage. I'm not going to keep escalating. I'm just going to disengage. I'm going to de-escalate this. I'm going to wait till they're no longer like this and then hope they'll understand they're wrong, you know? Like if this is the competitive side, right? If this is where competition is not helpful, I would rather be the one that backs down and let you, quote unquote, win whatever fucking thing we've fell into. Whereas if you've built your life around being a competitive person, then even when you're ignorant, you will still argue because you're right. You're gonna win. I don't know if see what I mean? Like, competition doesn't really work for respect building out of very specific examples. And the problem is if you build yourself to be a very competitive person, then you can often use competition when it should not be used, you know? then food is wasted. See, Dorky, that's the other thing too, is if I get them to make something and it's not right, but it's still edible, well, guys, I'm not that picky. Look, if you got dietary restrictions, that makes sense that you got to go in and get your order redone. I don't. Honestly, the reason why I ordered that food is because I just needed food. I could have ate anything off your goddamn menu and enjoyed it. So I'm just of that flavor of I'm not going to complain. Because there are people that might need that order changed. You know, there's people where that stuff, they might care. For me, it doesn't affect me, so why would I? Take the loss. They keep messing up my order? Well, shit, they don't respect me. They don't care. Maybe you know what? Maybe it's not even the employee's fault. Maybe the management's just shit. They don't pay these people enough to care about their goddamn job. So, stop giving my business. That's a bit different, Beep. It depends. I could see going back if something's missing. Because then there's no replacement, right? I could see myself going back for somebody else. If it's Megan's food they messed up, I am more likely to go back and get it fixed, right? I'm more likely to go back and get something fixed for somebody else. Because the logic here is I don't want to go home with the incorrect food that I know is incorrect for someone and then present it. That's not a very good respect play. Over talking to the people that you know, maybe the food in wrong. I'd rather go talk to them. So. Cinnamon allergy. See, isn't it weird, Dorky, with all your experience in roleplay, isn't it weird when you're in, is that a Patrick on my tree? What, you mean like SpongeBob? I don't think there's a Patrick on my tree. Well, kinda. It kinda is. There's no official SpongeBob.
Do it again. I wasn't looking.
No, I already did it once. Real life conflict stuff. I can deal with it endlessly, but I don't like it. Like, if I had to go work a job where all I did was solving people's drama, I could do it. And I bless you, Megan, I could probably do it better than most people. Okay? I'm finding myself to be pretty good at helping other people resolve conflict. It's just accidental years and years and years of community leading and management. You kind of just learn ways to help people vibe together, you know? What are you mewing at me for? It's not your dinner time for like an hour. You're just gonna meow all day, huh? We're in business. Come eat for the people. I'm gonna give him a cat treat. Megan's sisters always buy him these. Are you ready to get fed for the people? Is that good? You have some on your nose. Lick the piece off the nose. There you go. There you go. Now you can have more. Is this good? What is this? Oh, this is not good. You can have this. This is all you. This is not me. You want to sit down? You seem like you would enjoy this sitting down. Thank you for being content, man. You can now eat it on the floor where you'd like it. Here you go. You full? That's it? No more? You're done? I think he wants attention. I don't even think he's hungry. He's an attention boy. We used to have 2 cats. One of them passed away about a year ago. And ever since then, he's become much more person cat. Ever since then. He's more talky and chatty, affectionate. And I guess you guys are hungry too. Does it have cinnamon in it? It does. I don't think so. I don't even know if they write the ingredients on this stuff. And cat food? My cat was very antisocial. When we had 2 cats, he didn't require a lot of attention, and he didn't like forced attention. Nowadays, he's very, very, very happy with forced attention. He enjoys if you just pick him up and take him into a room to pet him. He did not used to behave like this. He used to be very independent, you know, does his own vibe. It's only recently that he's become like this. And so I think it is just he like misses his old cat friend. So he's relying on us more. Yeah? I don't even know how late I'm streaming, honestly. Because I probably won't even go that late tonight. I might almost be done. I don't know. Because this was just a quick little... I'm glad I did it because I was having tech issues. But I didn't really have anything big planned today. I'm so focused on the Christmas special that's coming out on the 25th that I didn't really have time for anything. I was just like, all right. So it's the special thing of today is that it's the last stream before the main show. My cat getting on the desk and I had to spray him with a water bottle. I used to spray him with a water bottle to make him not scratch the couch, and that actually worked eventually. Oh no, wait, I think it was something Megan put on the couch. I think Megan started spraying the couch with like some sort of thing that they didn't like getting on their claws. It's like a taste or something. Remember that, Megan? Because whatever that was, that stopped. Was it the duct tape? Yeah. They didn't like their claws in the duct tape or something. Me and Megan tried like a few things to get him to stop scratching the furniture. I don't like squirting him with a water bottle anymore. Feels too mean. When he was younger, and he was a young little shit, because he was a young little cat, sure, spraying him with a water bottle. But now he's an old man. You know what happens when you spray him with a water bottle? He doesn't even move at first. He just goes... You have to spray him like more than once, so he's like, oh, okay, fine, I'll leave. Like, and the first time you spray him, he will just be like, I can't believe you've done this. Come over here and wipe this off my face. Like, he's not having it, dude. So it's like, I don't like spraying my cat with a water bottle anymore because just the way he reacts makes me feel bad. Because you spray him and he's like, how would you like it if you got sprayed in the face? Well, that's a good point. That's a good point, old man cat. I get that vibe. I'm going to be tearing apart this whole stream. After this stream goes down tonight, I'm just going to be ripping apart my OBS. That's why I haven't been so trying to fix my OBS all year. I've been trying to fix my stream for a while. I've been okay with my stream falling apart because there's so much like behind the scenes tech that like I wanted to build out with people. And what's wild is this year we really made leaps and strides. You know? Like there's so much we can do now that it's I'm starting to put together the pieces to develop the stream the way I would like it. Unfortunately, it's content, and I just don't care about content. I'm a content creator who doesn't like content. I mean, the Monica zoom in meme, this one, it's one of the funniest memes I got. Because that's like that's a full poster, you know. And I always use this on streams to like be spooky. Like here's spooky Monica, but the joke is like if you understand what that art is, it's Monica naked. It's very funny because like it's presented as it's very spooky, but it's like if you could zoom in on that art, you'd be like, oh. I hiss at cats. Hissing at cats is top tier. It's not mean, okay? This is a way you can express to the cat that you don't like what just happened. Cats have no problem hissing at you, so I just feel like it's the right energy to get back to them, you know? I wouldn't hiss randomly at a cat, but like if Illidan was doing something that I didn't like, I'd hiss at him, you know? Yeah. Like if he was being very, very loud and noisy, you know, just being obnoxious, if I hissed at him once, he would stop. So. Illidan doesn't usually hiss at us. You know when he hisses? You step on his tail, he's going to hiss at you. That's when he really hisses. He might hiss if he's in like something he really doesn't like. Like, let's say we picked him up to pet him and we're petting him on the bed, whatever, right? And then he jumps off the bed. And so we pick him up to do it again. Maybe like after the third or fourth time, he might like, when we go to pick him up, he might like hiss to be like, don't you pick me up. I don't want to go on the bed and get pet. But it doesn't really get that far. So. I don't really push Illidan to do anything he doesn't want to do. It's not in my interest. I've seen him hiss in situations. I'm trying to think of like a specific example that isn't step on his tail. I don't know. Let me think. When would have had him hiss? He doesn't hiss that much, does he? He's a pretty good boy. He doesn't. He's never had any drama or like been kind of a bad. He's always been such a very, very kind and gentle cat. You know, he's always been nice with his claws. Doesn't bite. Fucking squirrels bite me nonstop. Look at these scratches. One squirrel this week jumped on my arm, landed here, then jumped here and bounced. Whole thing happened in a quarter of a second. Just feeding squirrels. There's a squirrel randomly from like 3 feet away just went, leaps towards me, bounce, off. I didn't even hurt. I didn't even know I was all scratched up and stuff till I got home, and I was like, oh my god, I'm bleeding. He hisses when he's brushed. Yes, if you overbrush Illidan, he will start hissing to express that he's done with it. That's when he'll do it. He'll start moaning and eventually he'll hiss. And once he's hissing, you stop. Because you know what comes after hissing? He starts smacking you. And you know what comes after smacking you? He'll smack you with claws. Illidan does not like brushing. He appreciates it, but he does not like brushing. Hey, Perth. Yeah, he's right here, Perth. 1 sec. We had him up just for a second. He looks like he's content and would be okay being picked up. Do you have anything to say? He's such a talky cat until you pick him up. He's like a baby. Once he's picked up, he's like, I'm good. The only time he'll start talking now is when he wants to indicate he wants to go down. But he's just kind of purring here, so he's just like, I'm good. I don't know what we're doing, but I'm okay with it. You know, it's time to go down. I speak cat. Yeah, he wanted to go down, that's what he said. That's all he does, man.
Now he's off to bother Megan. I got 2. There's 1. He's gonna boop me. Boop. Yeah, that's our problem too, Sylvia. Is he'll get mats. He doesn't get mats anymore. It's only because like Megan really got him under control. He had mats for a while there. So don't worry, hype, it's just a meme. My coins don't actually curse people. I think. I don't know if curses are real. If curses are real, they definitely do. But if curses are not real, you're safe. But if curses are real, you're in trouble. If curses are not real, you're safe. So as long as you don't believe in curses, you're safe. Illidan is not a fan of clipping claws. He's very good with his claws that we don't really find it necessary to do it. I was doing it to our old cat Fury, who was vibing with it for a while. But anytime I've gone to clip his claws recently, Illidan's just been like, "Nah, I don't want to do this." Flea, you're 6-0. You're not 6-0. This is ridiculous. We have hardwood floors, so it doesn't really get stuck anywhere. But yeah. I don't even know what Illidan's sharpening his claws on. It's just probably his cardboard boxes. I think it's got to be the cardboard boxes. We have a lot of cardboard in our house. You can see like, how do I get out of here? You can see like just tons and tons of cardboard right behind me of all the different things Megan has made. Yeah. It was our other cat that couldn't control their claws, and they would literally get stuck. You know, like my other cat, Fury, would do this funny thing where like he'd get his claw just stuck in something, and then would need your help as a human to get out. He couldn't understand how to like retract his claw once it's already stuck, and he's like pulling against it. It's like one of those finger traps for your fingers. So. I don't think King Illidan is in anywhere. There's a statue. You could shine the King Illidan statue. Yeah, Olivia. Cardboard. Cardboard is the #1 cat toy. Don't buy cat toys. Just buy something else that comes in a cardboard box, and then give the cardboard box to the cat. Because the cat will love the cardboard box more than whatever piece of plastic someone's telling you is a popular cat toy. Okay? Best cat toy? Laser pointer. Best cat toy is the laser pointer. That's the actual best cat toy. Does your cat play with laser pointers, Bree? Oh yeah, I give my cats catnip. But giving cats catnip is a good way to get them to just vibe. You know? I mean, I guess different cats different ways, but for Illidan, if I give him catnip, I can like give him some catnip, put him somewhere, and he'll just spend an hour kind of like rolling around with that catnip until he falls asleep. So it's pretty straightforward.
Your cat doesn't like... Are you sure, Brie? Are you sure you have a cat? You might have what's known as a dog. They are actually different, I found out. They both have 4 legs, but... That's what mine does, Rob. Just rolls around forever. I was allergic to cats, and I actually used to have allergies with Illidan, and I don't have allergies anymore. So I just kind of grew out of them or something. Because I used to have pretty bad cat allergies. And then they just went away. I don't know. Yeah, allergies are tough. Megan basically just suffers with allergies constantly. To the point where I brought it up with Megan. I was like, do we need to find a home for Illidan? Because I thought it was getting too extreme. I'm gonna have another coffee. You can't stop me. And then probably have another coffee 2 hours from now at 2 a.m. Because I plan on working even after this stream for most of the night. And you can't stop me because I have too much work to do on the Christmas show. So it's gonna get done. Coffee isn't even power. It's like coal. Like, power actually is rest and food and like relaxation. Coffee is just shoving it into the furnace to make the engine go. Get out of here, Dan. What are you doing in pain? Hey, I hope you feel better, my man. Thanks for vibing. I want to do something with you soon, Danny. We have to have some sort of hangout time. Doing something. My existence is pain? I hear that, my man. Truthfully, for me, I would be much more advantageous if I didn't exist, Danny. If you gave me a wish and I could wish for anything, it would be to not exist. This sounds to you sad to you because you would go, oh, but Rob, then I wouldn't know you. No. I didn't say disappear. I said not exist. If I don't exist, then you don't know me. Our relationships didn't occur. Now I can disappear from the existence that is humanity without any of the burden. But since that is not an option, I guess it is my duty as, I don't know, just another person to not live necessarily just for me, but for other people as well. So I get the vibe of existence is pain. Not chronic pain though. That's a whole other vibe. I don't deal with that. Chronic pain that's a whole other ball game of pain, man. Where is it, Danny? Hands back? Where is the son of a gun pain was coming from? Sorry, you gotta go. You don't have to answer these questions. I'm sorry, Danny. Get out of here. Don't ask my questions. We can talk about it any other time. Damn. Is it a seasonal thing? Why am I asking a question, Danny? Please go rest. We'll chat. Let's chat sometime because I'm always interested. I hope you get some answers if you're going in to get an appointment here, though. Because my experience is my chronic pain friends is the worst part of it sometimes, is like when you can't get answers. So you're just like, I guess I'll just exist in this pain. Thanks, doc. So we'll roll a d20 to find out how it's going to go. God, I should have rigged this 20. I should have rigged this 20. I should have rigged this 20. Don't look at this fucking 20. Don't, Danny, just leave. It was a good roll. One's a good, number one is a good. I should have rolled. I should have rigged the 20. We should not have rolled an actual 20. The universe punished me so fucking hard. I have the ability to rig it. The one time I don't rig it, I get a 1. I'm sorry, Danny. I won't make you laugh anymore. Laughing also usually doesn't help people in chronic pain. I just rolled a 1, though. So now, Danny, you know if it's a bad doctor's appointment, you can come yell at me because I asked the universe. And you're not supposed to ask the universe, okay? You're not supposed to be like, am I going to have a good day? And roll nonstop. Oh, God. I'm not going to talk about that dice roll. Hi, I'm Rob. The next topic of conversation is calendars. Now, everybody at home, they use calendars. Whether you have them on your wall or on your phone, calendars are how you can tell what day of the week it is. But what do you do when you don't have a calendar? Well, you could buy one, you can use one online, or you can guess what day of the week it is. Because the interesting thing is, with only 7 days in a week, you could just guess and get it right. So the next time somebody asks you, hey, do you know what day it is? Just say a day. Because if you don't know, you could still get it right. This has been a Robert Moran segue away from rolling a 1 for Danny's health. Coming on next on the stream, Rob's gonna go get that coffee he was brewing and walk away from this. Here, have a hat to distract you. Christmas special is going to be so good. I don't even actually need to work any harder than I already worked. We're already set. We already got a good Christmas special. I think Danny is the most common name in our community. I know at least 7 or 8 Dannys. The table roll was an 18, Danny, which is fun because I actually rolled for, that's why I thought it was personally fun. I told everybody today I rolled an 18 because that's what I rolled when we started doing the bit of rolling for our things. And then I decided to roll another dice and it also came up 18. So it was kind of funny that it looped back around. So there are a lot of Dannys. There's 6 or 7 of us. 6 or 7. I'm secretly a Daniel. There's at least 6 Dannys that I know. And there's probably more people that's name is Danny, but it's not like part of their username or, you know, called their name that they used online. I don't know most people's real names unless their real name is their username. Like, I don't know Dorky's real name or Bios. I have to think hard to think about what Citra's real name is. Pretty much everyone's like that. Like Meganzor, only reason why I call her Megan is because, you know, it's in her name. Okay, yes, I know Bios because you made me think about it. Yep. Also, his name is in his name, so I
chose my name due to my middle name, and I was named after my cousin, who was given up for adoption, and his name was Joshua Daniel. So you're not actually a Danny in real life. This is a username Danny. That's always fun too, when people have a username that is like a real name, but it's not. Like my friend Roman, his name is Brian, but we always call him Roman, because Roman almost sounds like it's like a real name. Really, I say real name. To be honest, your real name is whatever name you identify with. That's why I always found usernames to be a lot more powerful than our given names, because our given names are given. Our usernames are chosen. So whatever your username is, you usually, at some level, chose it for yourself. So I've always liked calling people by their username, because it is a name that you effectively choose as you're entering adulthood, you know, and you can change it if you want to. So it's the thing is, changing your username, it's a little bit of work. Depends on how many things you're in, but it's not that much work, you know. I often see most people usually change their username a few times too. We're having fun, but this is going to take me longer than I thought. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on a commercial break, because if I do this, it'll help some of you guys just take out of here, because you're like, commercial break? This is my perfect time to dip out of the stream. But I actually need a few minutes. So here, why don't I give you that nice, lovely, like, oh yeah, content creator man is gone, you know, escapes. And for everyone else, I'll be back in a few seconds here. I just want to get my coffee going, use the washroom and everything. So here, have a delicious piece of cheese. And if you're taking off, I will see you next time we see you. Hopefully for the Christmas special, because that's coming on Christmas Day. Whole day Christmas Day, okay? If you can stop by for an hour, you'll basically get to experience what the Christmas special was about. So if you can come by, come by. But I will be back in a minute or two here. Let's watch some Mimi commercials. And just going to quickly take a quick break.
Alright team, here's the play. We follow Nagisuro-sama down middle to secure the multi-ball. Focus on your teamwork and passes, because once we get the high ground, we're going for the win. You ready to do this, Biomart?
I was born ready to do this.
Oh man, these guys are good! Quick, Biomart, pass! No! In a world where the only way to save the local community center is through an illegal back alley dodgeball league, one man refuses to bend to the meta and never passes.
Kid, what are you doing out there? You didn't pass the ball a single time. What are you trying to throw the whole dodgeball league? Do you even care about the community center?
Oh, I care about the community center, all right, coach. And I don't need to pass to win this league. I got my own strategies, coach. Coming this Rob TV Christmas special. It's the event of the millennia. It's Sports Ball, starring Biomart, because now he's committed.
I'm sorry, Flargabargo, but this is just the best time for you to be with your kind. You'll never be able to fly. Can this thing fly? You'll never be able to fly on your own if you don't learn from the pack of other flying fragabraggers. So you can't be on my team anymore. I need to let you go.
ahoy there, mateys. When you're trying to get your first mate to behave and, help you with your tuna tips, sometimes you gotta use a little bribery. Evelyn, would you like some cat treats? Come on, they're good. Come on, they're good. Come on, they're good. There you go. Anyway, today's tuna tip is about feeding your pet responsibly. If your pet eats too much, they're going to get overweight. Your pet will eat as much as you give them, so you need to be a good owner and make sure they only eat the appropriate amount of food.
You're watching Rab TV.
Can you believe it's the dodgeball ad? Guys, I don't have that dodgeball content planned in any way. And somehow I have to make a dodgeball anime for the Christmas special in fucking 10 days. I was saying this earlier. I don't know how we're going to do it. You know, I have a quirk with my username. I don't like it when people capitalize the RAWB. This one, RAWB. I don't like it when people write out this. Usually, if you write out capital R, I basically know that you don't know me yet. I don't judge any. There's no judgment after that, okay? There's no judgment. I just go, okay, this person at the very least doesn't understand why I don't like that capital R. And I can tell you why. There's a funny meme reason. I used to be the kind of person where I did not like seeing my name not capitalized. Okay, so a non-capital R looks like this tiny little thing. Okay, the big capital R looks like this. Okay, let me bring it up on stream. We need to see this. Why did that make an eating sound? Stupid thing. Why is that making an eating sound? Anyway, when I was a kid, this really messed with me, man. It just always, because it was just like, nah, you always capitalize somebody's names when you write them. So I will weaken the capital of capitalizing people's names, and it was just like, it was a pet peeve of mine to watch my name not be capitalized, right? So much so that it started to bother me when I would see people do it, and so I wanted to get over that, and so I started showing my username RAWB all lowercase, because I was like, okay, if I make it so this is my username, this will help me get over this dumb little quirk I got with my brain that bothers me. Only the opposite happened. And now when people capitalize it, I go, I hate that. And then I laugh because I think about it. So I don't really judge anyone by it. Bomber, we have to make the dodgeball anime special. When are you free? When are you free, Bob? When are we filming this week? What day? You just tell me what day we're filming and I will somehow make the thing happen. I know your free time. Look, you, Nora, and Dorky are all here. We just need to figure out a day this week to do it. It can't be this Friday, or it can be this Friday because we could do it after. We could double dip roleplay and do it after Bear's thing. Yeah, Nora technically is lucky. Nora is in the Christmas special, but it's because she was filling for somebody else. I think she was filling for Carice, because I didn't have Nora scheduled in yet. Bio's not in the Christmas special yet either. We haven't done anything. There's tons of people that are in the Christmas special. I need more time. I need more stuff. We can do the dodgeball anime special, okay? I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we can make an entire anime in a day. We're talented enough to pull this project off. If we don't, then we'll just fail Biomart. Could you imagine if this Christmas the kids didn't get the dodgeball anime? We've been playing this ad for over 4 months. For over 4 months, people here at Rob TV have been hearing, coming this Christmas, it's the dodgeball anime starring Bob. Can you believe this? We have been playing Horse Wars forever, but nobody said Horse Wars was coming for Christmas. You know, there's gonna be a sports ball meme. There's 2 memes. There's the good timeline where Rob manages to get Dorky and Biomart and Nora and we record the dodgeball anime. And there's the other one where on Christmas you gotta listen to this song and a man comes out on screen and says, "Sorry, kid, but we gotta close down the community center. There just was nobody around to win the dodgeball league this year." And then the community center closes. So we should make an Oceans. Okay, Biomart. What if I told you that we already had the music to do this bit? Because Musy already made an Oceans 11 parody song for us to work with. So what? You want to make a meta? You want to make a meta thing? Is like, so this is how we're gonna pull off the dodgeball anime. You want to make that, but it's about creating content. Biomite, you're gonna play the protagonist. What we're gonna need you is to throw the ball real good. I got this, coach. Okay. Yeah. We're doing Bears thing on Friday. Is that right, Nora? Is my memory correct here? Danny, I would love to have you in the Christmas special. I truly would. That's why I was saying we need to do stuff. I want to get you more involved in things. I want to do things with you. I love working with anyone creative. I love working with other content creators because I love trying to find what I can do to help them with their projects. I like that energy more than I like doing projects. You might see me doing elaborate, crazy projects. At this point, not even for me. I don't care. Okay, we could maybe do this Ocean's 11 planning of the dodgeball anime. What's the punchline, Bio? We'll solve. You know what? We'll solve that so we don't spoil the Christmas special. But this is a good joke that's missing the punchline that pulls it all together. Danny, I'm very good at working with ADHD people because what I do is I don't necessarily always plan things. I create things that people can go, oh, right, this is happening, and then just jump on and do. Biomar's got a good ending. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's a good punchline. It's simple. It'll be straightforward. Yeah. Like, in my opinion, this is what content creators need. What you need as a content creator is different communities that you can vibe with that have activities that you can join pretty impromptu to perform and vibe with. It's why I'm focused on building all of these cool stages. I want it to be the type of thing where it's like, you could watch us memeing in whatever game we're playing, and it is very easy to just jump in and meme in, you know? Minecraft is really going to be our first public venture into it. But I've been, like, I have two, because we also have Tilly. And Tilly's one where I'm slowly bringing people in one by one, but it's different. Minecraft is... it's a public environment where you don't have to have a relationship to start building relationships. My Tilly project is you have a relationship, and so because you have that relationship, I can now respect umbrella you with the other creators involved in the project. So I'm trying to tackle this at two different angles. Have a good night, Kobold. Oh shit, I gotta make the Kobold special. That's... Maelstrom will not be happy if I can't get the Kobold special. Tilly is our. Why are we on this music? Tilly is our GTA roleplay server. The difference between GTA 5 and Minecraft is the violence, right? And so I don't find Grand Theft Auto to be a great environment to roleplay in if you don't already know a certain amount of people in the project, or at the very least have an understanding of what type of roleplay you're doing, you know? Because it's very easy to have bad times in Grand Theft Auto roleplay. I don't even like to call what we do roleplay. Have you heard this meme, by the way, Bombert? That we don't roleplay, we do high-level goofing. I think we're branding ourselves wrong. I think calling ourselves roleplayer is going to piss off roleplayers. Maybe Gaming Town, maybe. What type of joke is it? Is it a joke at other people's expense? As long as your joke's not punching down. It's a joke about death? Nah. Try it on another stream. I don't want to joke about death today. It's too close to Christmas, you know? You struggle RPing in D&D? No, you don't. I don't believe you, Danny. I don't believe you you struggle in D&D. I believe that maybe you struggle in specific D&D environments. But I don't think you would struggle in a roleplay, but I haven't met a person that I brought into a project and watched them struggle. Because the interesting thing is if your roleplay environment is there trying to help you not struggle, you don't struggle, you know? And the way I try to get people to build characters is very simple. I don't want you to come up with lore and a backstory, okay? I don't want you to come and roleplay. You can do it if you want, but I don't want you to be, I am Daniel McStratison, and I have been an elf for 37,000 years and have lived so many tales and experiences that nothing you can do will affect my character's development because I'm already a fully grown character. Now, fuck that. I like the energy where you come into roleplay and you're like, I'm a hot dog salesman. That's it. That's all I got, is I'm a hot dog salesman. This is the start of something. I'm going to start as a hot dog salesman, okay? I want you to start as a hot dog salesman, and then a year and a half from now, you're on a quest to slay a dragon. Because I want to hear how you got from hot dog salesman to quest to slay the dragon. That is an interesting character arc. Yeah, Sylvia was a chicken with handcuffs. You know, Sylvia, that scene, by the way, does not work if everyone just doesn't accept it right away, right? Like me, I think, who was it? It was me and Momo. And you walked up to us as a chicken and handcuffed us, and we were like confused what was happening. But then immediately Johnner leans into it and goes, "That's my security chicken." So we're like, "Oh, okay." And then he immediately kills us in that scene, Sylvia. Hold on. So some of you don't know what we're talking about here. I just watched this on YouTube because it was so dumb funny. Let me just pull up this nonsense scene. All right, how many monitors do I got? Do I got a monitor open here for you guys? Maybe this one? This one? Which one of these is it? I just watched this. Oh, you know what it is? I think Zoo linked it in Discord. It's this one. Kermit, and I'm playing Mickey the Frog, I think, in this scene. Well, where is this? Right here. Whoa. Where is this scene? Yeah. So in this scene, I am Kermit. I am Mickey Mouse. Okay, and I'm role playing with Momo, who's Kermit the Frog. I know. It's look. This is part of our murder mystery night, and a murder mystery night, there's no fucking lore. It's just you play wild character and you get into silly memes. Okay. And so we're gonna rob this bank. And this scene is so dumb wild because the owner of the bank is like Kingpin from Is he Marvel or DC? I still don't remember now. And so we're going in, we're robbing the bank, blah, 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 blah. We're going, guns up, don't move, Kingpin. Ah, that's right. I'm going to take you out, you capitalist swine. Capitalist versus capitalist. And so we're kind of doing this bank robbery scene. And then up walks Sylvia, who handcuffs me as a chicken. So we get handcuffed by this chicken, and then immediately Kingpin walks up to us and is like, well, Mickey, and then gats us. This only works if you're playing to lose, okay? Because there's no gameplay that's making it so I can't just counter this. I'm just accepting that I got handcuffed by a chicken and then murdered because it's more fun to exist in that environment, you know? It's way more wild fun. What character was that? Was that the Bearingster? Is that Angelica? Which character is the lore character, Dorky? The aunt. What's her name? Hey, Killswitch. What's her character's name? I mean, it probably gives it away. I don't care if we're giving away. Susie. What's her full name? Is a lore character named Susie? The aunt. Aunt Susie. Lore's tough, man. I don't worry too much about the lore. You told me to find a reason she would need to get money off Monica, and I never played her again. Susie. I don't know, Darky. I'm trying to think who this character would be. Is she the one who asked? She was Aunt Susie. Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah. Oh, you know what, Dorky, you know what that was? I'll tell you right now. That's what it is. That's me just trying to give you more opportunities to get involved in RP. It was the first character I played. Yeah, okay. That's Dorky. That's me going, you're new to RP. I want to make sure that you have a way to immediately come and engage in the main story. Why don't you do this bit? I do that for essentially everyone if I feel like they're not able to get an RP. I basically have them make a character that can immediately interact with the main character, you know? We won't have to do that in the new year, though, because in the new year, we just have people make characters, and the system will get them to RP. It doesn't require a showrunner to kind of help people get involved, you know? That's what kind of limited us doing Tilly this year, you know? We couldn't really have an environment with 30 plus role players because it would be too much to try to manage everyone and, you know, do the role play style we were doing. You know, it would get too chaotic too fast. So I think that's a lore character in the sense, Dorky, that I was trying to get you to be someone in Monica's family because family connections are extremely powerful. A family connection in roleplay gives you kind of that ability to do whatever you want, right? You can basically be like, Monica, come pick me up from the thing. I'm family. You can, like, the family excuse in roleplay basically allows you to power game somebody into doing anything, which is why I like giving people that power very quickly. Because in my space, I don't give a shit what other people are doing in roleplay. Like, I don't care. I want you guys to have fun because I know how to have fun doing whatever we're doing. So I never care. Why do you stick out as someone I recognize, Danny? Probably because of your name, Danny. That's that's probably it, Danny. You're getting residual respect bonuses from I have so many Dannys in my life that I hold in high regard that you come in and you're like, I'm also with Daniel. And I'm going, oh. you doing tonight there, Grum? Are you all ready for your Christmas show? Do you need any? You good, Grum? Do you need anything? I'm actually kind of ahead in my work, if you believe that or not. I'm actually ahead, which is crazy because I have lost so much time. I try to engage with basically everyone that comes into our chat. I know there might be some of you in chat that might feel like I don't always see your messages. You got to understand that sometimes for me it's about reading a message when I'm not reading a thought. Like, I just read Flea's message, but I didn't address it because it's hard to always address everything that's coming in. But absorbing it can be, a lot less easier. So, I apologize if I don't always engage with everyone who's trying to engage with me. I just do my best. And honestly, it's an impossible task, right? Because it's kind of like we're in school and we're in the gymnasium and I'm on stage talking into a microphone and it's socially acceptable for everyone to yell shit at me and yell over top of each other. That's the experience we're in. You're all kids in a gym yelling at me. And I'm going, yeah, that's right, Fur. Okay. Yeah, hey, Grum. You just walk into the gymnasium? I've been doing it for a long time, though, Gamer Girl. I've spent more time becoming more personal lately than the content creation side. Most of my fans know me from being content man first, It's probably only like 10 to 20% at most of the community that knows me post content creation man. Grum, I do have a meme street potentially for you. I'm pretty sure that between the multiple editors we have, that I will have more meme street content, and it's the type of thing where I can put this in my Christmas special, or I can not. But I have extra content, Grum. Because I know you took one of the meme streets. No, you didn't. Boom did. Ah, okay. Those are easy to do. You should just do those. Those are fast. I have another one with Yumi Sylvia Pint cut up. I forget which one this is. Oh! Grum, did you edit the classroom bit? You edited the classroom bit, didn't you? Oh, thank God. Yeah. Dark Cloud edited the classroom bit. I was just thinking, wait, was that the one that Grum took? Okay. Yeah. You know, okay, you didn't take one. Boom took one. Okay. Yeah. I have one if you would want one for your Christmas special, I think, Grum. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get 3 out of our group. I think we did 3 scenes with you, me, and Pint that are good for the Christmas special. So there's potentially one that you can have if you wanted a break. And you know what's fun, Grum? You can just sit with this in the back of your mind. So if in the middle of the show, you suddenly need 10 minutes, you can just be like, Rob, play that meme street. You don't even have to have it planned content. You can just now be your emergency backup 10-minute break. You know, I never used to drink coffee. I didn't start drinking coffee until COVID. And now I don't stop drinking it. It's just nonstop for me. Grum, I'm thrilled that you did the Christmas special, because to be honest, Grum, because you did that Christmas special, I didn't have to do that. Does that make sense? Like, I didn't have to do the here's a Tilly Christmas special for everyone to get involved in, because you already did it. So I got to just skip that part, because that would have been the only reason I would have done that, right? Is so that we were all getting together and giving everybody on the platform a chance to get involved in our Christmas specials. So, do I enjoy coffee? It's just my legal drug, yeah, like Gamer Girl said. Is that a fucking picture of Elon Musk? God damn it. Who's a more Scooty? That's funny. Oh no, is that? Yeah, that's Elon, isn't it? That looks like Elon. It is. I just like the energy from coffee. Coffee is a reliable source of energy. I enjoy the consistent energy that comes from it, you know? Just being able to, like, immediately have my brain go to a 10. Very useful. This is very useful. I didn't like it when I was younger because coffee can easily put me into a manic state. So back when I didn't want that energy, I would avoid coffee. I'll give you an example. The very first time I had a cappuccino, with espresso. I then went home and stayed up for 12 hours and made the Jimmy the World of Warcraft story. This is the first time I'd ever had espresso. It just immediately triggered non-stop focused mania. So, I used to be aware of this, so I used to only drink coffee the day of a U-Realm show. The day of a U-Realm show would be when I would have a coffee. If I was going to go to a convention, I might have a coffee. That was basically about it. Yeah, just put creamer in, Fur. Just put creamer in your coffee, and then it tastes like, whatever the cream that you put in your coffee is. Coffee puts you to sleep. Yeah, my biggest form of control and maintaining my energy is music. I can basically control my state of being with song, and I found that to be more dependable and reliable than any other form of vice, I think energy drinks and coffee kind of hit the same notes. I don't do energy drinks for the exact same reason I didn't do content back in the day, because it spins my brain too fast. So yours is drawing, Gamer Girl. You haven't drank soda in 3 years, Grum? Well, la-dee-da. I wish I could cut out soda, but I won't. I'm bad. I'm bad. I won't do it. I'm keeping soda forever. I try to drink less soda, but it's a vice. I've gained weight because of soda again, so. I love the taste of water. For me, it's back to caffeine. Caffeine is a big part of where my mental state can be. And so I drink probably less soda now because I drink coffee. Soda is now a treat for me. So soda's the type of thing where if you're like, I don't drink soda, good, don't ever start. There's no benefit. Don't develop a taste for it. If I had kids, I would be one of those parents where they don't get sodas except for when they're special. And then when they're adults, I don't care. They can choose to have soda. They don't get soda. That'd actually be hard to have kids, and I'd have to quit. That would be a big push to quit soda because I wouldn't want to have it in the house. I do have internet kids, and I understand that I have to be responsible for you guys, which is why I don't think you usually ever see me drinking soda. Ever. I've kind of gone out of my way sometimes whenever we would have cola to try to avoid it on streams. Actually, that's been a thought in my mind, Brie. But I'm like wildly addicted to it, so. The smoke's from cannabis. This I do purely for my mental health, though. People won't believe me because, yo, smoke weed, it's a meme. But, no, it's purely roleplay. I was having a smoke with Hype Mellow because we were hanging out with her, and she had like fancy weed that gets you fucked up. And I was like, oh, I'm not used to this. Oren is role-playing. He's going to come to Tilly boot camp. It's not really a boot camp, but you know what I mean. The community stuff. He'll be in it. He'll be there. God, power play is such a good word. I'm pretty good at branding. I've come up with some pretty good brand stuff for the meme stuff we've done. We got selfless roleplay, power play, high level goofs. I will say that Tilly as a brand, terrible name. Tillii. God, that's so hard to type out. Tell It Like It Isn't is a very funny name, but having to abbreviate it to Tilly is very challenging for everyone here. Then sell it, Oren. Unless you think the value is going to continue to go up, then I guess hold it. But yeah, but Flea, there's two different things. Like I'm having coffee. You know, like there's three different drugs, and soda as a drug is actually, in my opinion, more nefarious than this, because soda is a drug that basically is presented as like not a drug. You know, it has caffeine, it fucks with your brain. Children can buy and consume as much as they want of this thing. Now, I understand it does different effects to your brain. However, it's still a drug, you know. What this does for me is this doesn't make me funnier. You know what this does make me do? It makes me less competitive, truly. It does make me less competitive because it does make me more relaxed because it brings down my stress. You know, usually when I'm trying to be max content creator, I don't want to smoke. Like when I used to be a game master for U Realms, I would not smoke weed because I want to be as analytical as I could be. And then unfortunately, as I got into season 3, I had to smoke because the stress was too much. Right? Like stress can be great for me, but too much stress is overwhelming. And this is one of many stress reliefs. This is an extremely good stress relief for when I have to do the thing. Okay? When other people depend on me to do the thing. That's so important. If I am doing very well schedule-wise, I will go to bed at about 2 to 4 a.m. And then I will get up at around 10 to noon. My current hours are till 6 a.m. though. I mean, I got tons of forms of stress relief. There's lots of good ways to just bam relieve stress.
My goodness.
You can't do all of them on stream, so sometimes you just gotta resort to other different ways. That was a good bit, by the way. I like that bit. I've always found I've always found cannabis to be exceptionally good at taking things that I'm overly stressed about and making me self-aware of the stresses. So me and Megan always forget the culture divides of like cannabis, because like it's now been legal in Canada for a while. It's now been legal for a while now. Soda is definitely bad for us because it's so much unnecessary sugar, you know? So soda would be fine if it was a treat. But soda has found its way into our culture to being a replacement to water, you know? And I know so many people that treat it like a replacement of water. To me, like, guys, it baffles my mind that the States, like, you got restaurants and like the large size is like a 32-ounce thing of soda. Because I'm like, you're drinking a bottle of soda. That's got to be too much soda. I don't judge people's vices, though. You know, I don't judge how you live your life. You know what? If you want to consume 32 ounces of soda because that's what you need to fucking do to get through the day, do it. I also think that probably most people that are consuming that amount of soda don't even really necessarily want to. I never hated water, ever. I think just being a kid and not knowing, you know, sugar make brain go woo! I think the problem is, as a kid, is a sugary drink make your brain go woo. So, damn, it's just like, fuck water, dude. What's this shit? I drink that when I'm in the bath. I'm a child. I'm not drinking water. And my entire extended family, they were soda fiends, man. There was always soda in my fridge. God, when I'd go over to like my aunt's, my aunt would have this fridge in her basement, and she keeps enough soda so like if the apocalypse happens, she's gonna open up a soda store. Like, you'll go down there and you'll be like, whoa, look at this cool, you got the Christmas cans of soda. 4 years ago in July, stacked up to 500 cans of just that one type of soda. Damn, Auntie, how much soda you go through? If you're gonna drink soda, though, switch to straws. Get some metal or plastic straws just for your teeth. Put the bad chemical right into your body. I like tea. Me and Megan drink a little bit of tea. Earl Grey is your go-to tea. Is that because you watch Star Trek? Or is it just completely different? I wonder how many people drink Earl Grey tea because of Jean-Luc Picard. And they were just like, I don't drink tea. So since I'm going to start drinking tea, I'm going to drink it just like Jean-Luc Picard. And they just order Earl Grey. Have a good night there, Fuse. I don't like metal straws either. I just don't like the feel of them on my teeth. I'm not clicking that clip. I know what that clip is. But yes, masturbation is a great stress relief thing. We're such a prudish culture, but it's like number one stress relief advice. If you can, that's probably the avenue I'd go down. My clip was the weed. Oh! Okay, so your clip was not the sex part. Okay, I thought you were to clip the sex part. You clipped the weed part. All right. Okay. Good times. I started because of Star Trek. That's funny, super. Imagine getting into tea through Star Trek. It just makes sense to me. Jean-Luc Picard does this bit so much that if you're a fan of Star Trek, you're going to be like, God damn it, John, I don't know nothing about this tea, but I'm going to try this shit because you're always ordering it. It just makes sense. He's memed people into drinking tea. That song keeps auto-playing. I have to look into that bug. Have a good night there, Bree. You just dump sugar. Well, Dorky, now you're just drinking custom soda. I mean, if you're drinking tea, but then you just dump sugar into it, aren't you really just drinking soda? But it's like, yeah, but it's my blend. like the only difference between is the carbonation at this point. Yeah. Sugar makes things good. Sugar just makes things tasty right away, you know? It's just energy for our brains. How is it already approaching midnight? What? What did we do today? Where did the time go? I don't know if I should make content anymore. I could just show up and time disappears. I don't need to make content anymore if I make time disappear. You know? It's so surprising. Bless you, Megan. When you're busy, time goes by fast. What's interesting is I don't actually find time going fast. I find it going just as fast, bless you, Megan, just as fast as the rest of the year. I don't know why my experience feels so weird, but for me, like, the passage of time has become bizarre. In some ways, it still feels like I just did the Christmas special from last year. But like, time doesn't feel like it went by fast. I don't know. I feel like I lived a very busy year, dude. Like, I know it's COVID, but like, I've been so active and engaged that I just am like endlessly burnt out more than anything else, you know? So like, time, this felt like a long year in some ways. Because if I start looking back and being like looking at all the things I did, I'm just like, holy smokes, that was all this year? Oh, Fur, you won't be able to go to bed. Fur, you're in that classification of fan where when you see the stuff that's in the Christmas special, you're gonna be like, well, this is what I'm doing all day. Like, if you're with your family, Fur, you're gonna have to have this energy. Leave me alone! I'm with my internet friends! That's the energy you'll have very quick. I'm not gonna spoil it because it's way more interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna try. That's my goal for. My goal is to test your people over content ability. Okay. My goal is to make it so you'll be like, I'm with my family, but the content's too good. Damn it, Rob. Right? I guess isn't that the goal of a content creator? My goal as a content creator is to create the best content. The best content is content that you would put over everything else in your life. So if I succeed in my mission, your life will be worse because I will make content that you're downright addicted to. And then you will cheer me on for doing it because I have done the content good. Content is weird. That's the goal of every content creator, is they want to keep you sucked in. And now here's the thing. A lot of these content creators are very ignorant and don't realize their job is to keep people hyper engaged all the time. And they will say things like, you know, that's not what they're trying to do. But then you actually see what they're working on, and even though they're basically what they say doesn't line up with their actions. Does that make sense? No. I never put the content before the people, except for everything I'm doing. That's the vibe. Hypothesis. Rob's goal for the Christmas special is to make you want to stop watching and spend time with the family. So not necessarily, because my Christmas special is the special for our family, for the community, right? Because the whole point of the Christmas special was I started doing it for fans who didn't have anywhere to go on Christmas. So there has to be content, because there has to be something for the people that don't, so I can distract them for the day. So this is the fun logic of this. My purpose is to create such fun content that I can distract people who on this day that's usually supposed to be amazing for people can be awful. So if I make such addicting content that you forget about Christmas, then for this group of people who are alone, they don't have to feel alone, right? For everybody else who's already having a good Christmas, well, then you don't matter. You're already having a good Christmas. You're already winning in life, kid. So, but it does have the effect that my content may make your Christmas worse by making you choose content over the loving times you're having with your family. I mean, we know that the math is that we're probably in a simulation. And so if we're in a simulation, then people over content still is the best strat. Because it's most likely to mess with the simulation in a fun and interesting way. So. You mean a bad simulation?
Are we in a good simulation? Yes, Dorky. That is peak people over content is the people become your content. Hence why I am a community leader. You see, Dorky? I don't have to make content anymore. You guys are the content. It's a great retirement strategy. Have a good night there, Repeat. Yeah, we're coming up on midnight. We're going to be probably ending the stream around then. Where is Meme Court? Bum bum. Just want to listen to this. Let me go check the Meme Court channel. All right. No cases, no problem. See? I told like there was people telling me that I didn't win. That apparently this 3 and this 3 are different. They're not. Because it would have got brought up in meme court, so then I'm safe. If this is a simulation, that means something dictated that I masturbate to some. Not necessarily, Grum, because it could just be that the simulation has produced this effect. So that's not necessarily, that's could be a byproduct of the simulation, you know? I'm pretty sure that if we were a simulation, that I don't even think humans are I think we're just like a secondary thing. They're probably simulating something else in the universe. And we're not actually important. You know? I had, Grum, you know what's a funny idea? Do you know what a great way to tell people how to roleplay is? Tell them to treat it like a game, but play it the same way they would play life if it were a confirmed game. So you don't roleplay to win. We just want you to roleplay life. What's the goal of life? Do that in roleplay. Sneaky ERP win? Never. No. That's good. That has to be an offshoot of our community, K. I'm going for the mainstream community leader, okay? The sex community, let Grum become that community leader or something. Why did Shawningham have to raid into that conversation? Of all things to raid into, we'll just change the subject. We'll just change the subject. Hi everyone, it's me. Hammy the pineapple, and I don't look like a pineapple because I'm in my human VTuber form. That's right. I was like, you know, it'd be cool if I could stream just like Sean did. And so I was like, but nobody wants to watch me as a pineapple, as we have seen many times. They're like, I just don't get the same type of views that Sean does. Oh wait, I do, Sean. That's why I got this VTuber model. Look at me, Sean. I'm a human. Look at the flesh, Sean. You see this? Look how real that looks. I'd like to see him try to animate me better than this. See that? That's 3D physics. Look at this. Look what I do with my model, Sean. It still has the weird awe thing. I haven't fixed the awe thing on my VTuber model, but you know, every other part. Look at all this range of motion I got, Sean. That's right. I'm the first human pineapple. I gotta figure out the awe glitch though. Like, honestly, guys, it looks so real, but then you see the awe and you're like, oh, fucking the model's broken. The constant winking is my favorite. I'm not making fun of every VTuber, Nora, and you know that this happens with every VTuber model. Is just constant, like, one eye's winking constantly. Okay? Every VTuber model has to suffer this, the constant eye winks. What were you doing, Sean? Were you playing Halo? He was probably playing Halo.
Alright, who am I shooting?
No.
The streamer.
Not me!
Alright, you're the boss.
Daniel it!
Okay, they're dead, I think. Okay.
Good. Dodged it. Just get back in the chair.
Hey, Sean, you want me to roll for you to see how your new year goes? I will roll a d20, and based on this, we're going to find out how good 2022 is going to go for you. What do you think? What do you think? You interested in this proposition? We could find out your life, Sean, today. We could find out your life. I also have a virtual die, so if you want, we can roll a virtual die just so you can see it happen. Because, you know, oh, see, if that was your roll, Sean, 2022 could have been looking pretty good. Oh, yes, Gamer Girl doesn't actually know hers. I know Gamer Girl's. It's on the phone here. Got it right here. Why did I waste the 20? Well, do you want a regular roll, Sean, or do you want one of these virtual rolls? Because that's the choice. You got to tell me. Do you want regular roll or virtual? Sean, you could. That's 2 20s. I don't know if I would take the virtual roll now because it's kind of spent. Statistically, very, very improbable. All right, so the joke is, Sean is such a sucker. Sean, I'm going to take a picture of this, and then I'm not going to tell you what you rolled. And now I know how your next year is going to go. So now, I've done this to a few people, and now we just write your name on it. It's just such a good meme. I'm just capturing my friends' destinies.
Want to know how your life's gonna go, kid? With one roll of my die...
So weird looking.
With one roll of my dice, I can discover your future, and then I will not reveal it. That cost extra.
Sorry, Sean. Rolling is free. Finding out your destiny, that's gonna cost you some big ones, okay? Here's what I'm thinking. I want 17 free kills in Halo. So if we're ever playing together and I say, Sean, I've come to collect, you have to let me kill you up to 17 times. For the rest of your life. I got 17 usable, Sean, I'd like to collect, and then you must just let me melee you in the face to death. There's nothing you can do. I'm gonna wait till you have like a rocket launcher, and I'm gonna just be like, Sean! And then you're gonna die to someone else because you're gonna get distracted, and I'm gonna be like, that doesn't really count because I didn't kill you. The other person got the kill, so. All right. Sean, I can show you this dice roll. You actually did roll a 17, Sean. It's pretty good. It's not as good as 17 free kills in Halo. This is... Somebody host a community tournament and put me and Sean in the same bracket. That'll be a good round. Whoa. Gamer. See, I like every time I show somebody else's besides Gamer Girls, it gets like even funnier. Because she was the first one I did it to, and she still doesn't know what she has. All right, Gamer Girl, if you'd be willing to sign this contract, then I think I can show you the number, but you have to be willing to agree to everything in these terms of service. So you just go ahead and you write, I agree in chat. That will make it legally binding. And then I can show you your number. You just have to type in chat, I agree to this legal statement that just went by. Show her 1 year from today.
Everybody in chat who's new from Sean's stream, please come collect this delicious golden cheese.
Epic cheese.
Actually, it's an epic cheese, sorry. This epic cheese is worth 25 cheese points, and it comes with a song. You can type Rob Sneaky Mouse to collect your virtual currency
Epic
now
cheese.
that,
Epic
I don't know, you can collect
Epic-
and earn
epic
digital
cheese.
rewards for your digital mouse. Okay. I need to get a new boon here. My boon's going, and I use it a lot. I gotta spend the money on it soon. Well, Gamer Girl, then you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait until you come up with a meme powerful enough to see this roll of your destiny. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at your destiny. Is there anybody from Sean's community that would like to also join in this cursed content and find out their destiny going into 2022? We can roll you a dice. Arislay would like to roll. All right, here we go. You're getting a virtual one. It's coming. 13. Now that's above 10, but 13's kind of a cursed number. So I don't know if that's really that good. Is it above average? Yes. So it looks like you're going to go into an above average year, but that year's still going to be cursed. That's what that dice is telling me. As your dice, what am I? Mind reader, this is what the dice tell me. You're in for a good but cursed year. It's a good curse. As far as curses can be good. It leans on the good side of curses. Professor Top Hat. Let us see your destiny going into 2022, Professor Top Hat. All right, Professor Top Hat, my recommendation for you, don't go into the next year. Just keep your calendar in this year and pretend it's 2021. That next year is not looking too good. Three is I'd consider that a miss. If we're playing D&D and you're throwing a fireball, you just missed, and you hit the children in the playground behind the battlefield with your fireball. None of them were hurt, but one of the child was hit, and he was like, "Ow!" and his fire resist is way down because your fireballs are pretty powerful in this hypothetical combo, but your new year is not looking too good at a 3. Hey, Octorock. Happy New Year. How are you doing? Stop your phone from changing the date. My daughter was born on Friday the 13th. Oh, she cursed baby. Like, I was born on the 13th, but not a Friday the 13th. Look how cursed I am. Your baby, she's going to have some magic to her. Like, she's going to turn like 7, start flying, and you're going to be like, this doesn't happen in real life. But it did, because you had a baby on Friday the 13th. I'm pretty sure I wasn't born on a Friday. Because I think if I was born on a Friday the 13th at this point, I would remember it. I mean, I was born in 1986. So you guys can go look at the calendar in 1986 and see when the 13th falls on it. But I don't think it's a Friday. I'm pretty confident. With some modifiers, 13 is pretty good. Well, that's fine. As long as you have modifiers in this hypothetical prediction system, then you're set. All right. Is there anyone else that wants to tell us how their New Year's going to go with the virtual roll? I promise it's not rigged. Although sometimes it is rigged. For example, the 2 D20s that were rolled to show Sean the power of the virtual roll systems, those were rigged. Those weren't real 20s. That was just me making Sean think that the virtual system wasn't very good. I tricked that man. Grum wants to know? Oh, Grum. You want the virtual one or you want a real one, Grum? What do you want, Grum? You want that virtual roll? Do you want to confirm it right here on stream, or do you want the visceral real life roll of Streamer Man doing it? By the way, I had to make a remix for Purple of Businessman called Streamer Man. I gotta show you that. Both, I'll average them out. All right. 7. Here comes the virtual roll to go with Grum's 7. That's a natural. It's unfortunate that you have to average this out because you got a 7 and a 20. So your average is like 9 or something. Is that how this works? 7 plus 20. I'll do the math. 7 plus 20 divided by 40. Right? Is that like kind of how the math is going to work here? Because it's dividing out of the total? No, they're averaging it at 20. 13.5? Yeah. That's not very good. Round up, you're up to 14. Can I have a virtual roll for the year 2030? I can't predict the future that far, man. My radical wave powers only allow me to predict 1 year at a time. You gotta ask me a year from now. What math am I doing that got me to a 40? Streamer math. When you gotta talk on stream and do math, your brain basically works at like 1/3 capacity. The nice thing is I can type out the math like in this exact same system. It's the Wox plugin system. So for like a streamer, doing math for me will always sound dumb, but eventually I can like get to the correct equation. Oh, that's exciting, Octorock. Can you roll my next calculus grade? No. I don't think I can do that, Lemon. No, I'll try. I'm gonna have to roll it on this dice, though, Lemon. All right, in calculus, you're gonna get... I don't know what this is. Some fuzzy... Oh, it's grapes. It's grapes. You're gonna get some grapes. Upside down, the grapes don't look like grapes. Grum did get a virtual 20, though. Good job there, Grum. That is the third person that has come into chat to spoil Spoiderman things. Imagine coming into a people over content community thinking you could spoil content for us. You fool. You've evolved past content. You've entered a community where you have lost your ability to earn respect and appreciation. And you think that we would be upset over the content? Unbelievable. Also, Snape killed Dumbledore. Got him. Too young to have seen that movie. He doesn't know that happens yet. Zombrew, how would you like me to roll a dice to see how your next year's gonna go? Huh? We roll a 20? Ask the universe how well 2022 is gonna go for old Zombie? What do you think, Zombrew? I can give you virtual roll, or if you don't like the shenanigans of a virtual roll, I can give you a classic roll on the desk. You just gotta let me know, do you want the virtual or you want the classic? I know, Dorky, that's the third one I've had to ban today, Dorky. Like, Do you know what the funny thing is, Dorky? The spoilers they're giving too is doesn't even matter. I rolled a 4, but I get advantage because you asked. Yeah, but do you want a regular dice or do you want one of them virtual dice? Just right, Megan. We could have guessed the meta. That must mean that the Spider-Man movie is going to do very well if people are going to spoil it. Up to me? Okay. I'll give you a virtual roll. A virtual roll for a virtual man. Two. It's not a 1. You know? It's half of 4. So I don't know what to tell you, Zombie. You got a 2. That's 1 is the loneliest number, but 2, it's just as bad as 1 because it's the loneliest number that comes after 1. Yeah. Good thing I rolled with advantage. There you go. By the way, my dice rolls today for people have been really bad. Like, I've been below 20 on most rolls for people. They have averaged down all day. This is... Glad I'm not playing like D&D today. I would not be doing well. Man, I'm getting weird people doing our chant today. I don't know where they're stumbling in from either. Getting weird energy today. People must be bored at Christmas time. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. Rob, can you roll a real die and lie about the results for me? Sure, Halo. You got a 50. Nice. Rob, thanks for the 7 months, my man. Happy holidays. You got a 50. Oh, Zombrew, no, it's meaner than that. If I give you the roll, I take a picture of your dice and then I name it and then I don't tell you. Sean actually exchanged 17 free kills in Halo for me to reveal what he rolled. So now when I play Halo with Sean, at any point I could be like, Sean, and he has to let me kill him up to 17 times. So that's exciting. That's going to come up. Okay. I think Sean doesn't realize what he just did. Okay. You don't understand, Sean. Where there's going to be community memes where I'm going to be like, okay, I challenge Sean to Halo. And it's like 5 years from now. And Sean's like, yeah, I love... Oh, no. I get to do this 17 times? Holy shit. It's unbelievable. I don't even know why I went with it 17 times a number. 17 times that I get to murder Sean in Halo. I should have got him to he agreed so fast. I should have haggled more. I should have been like, and Sean, I want the ability to make you go to your computer and play Halo so I can kill you when I want the kills. I don't care if it's 4 a.m. You got to go to your computer, content man, and get on the game and let me sword you. 17 times I get to do this experience. I should have, this next person I got to get free kills and games from. Oh my god, this is genius. I need to just get all my friends to start making weird agreements where I get free kills on them in games, and then I can just have a spreadsheet, then I can host a tournament and guarantee win the thing. This is genius. This is genius. I need to host a Halo tournament after acquiring more free wins. Genius. Guys, bet on me in the Halo tournament coming up in the community. Bet all your cheese on me. I'm gonna win through cheats. Well, not cheats. Scams. Scams. That's content over people, Rob? Yeah. 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 It is. It is. Yeah. It is content over people. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I can be content over people. I'm just because I preach people over content doesn't mean I won't get my 17 kills from Sean. Okay. Reverse psychology chat, he will let Sean win. Well, yeah, Zombrew, unless these 17 kills are worthwhile. Sean's gonna just start cheating, right? Sean will show up to a convention in like a Halo mask and like bump into me and fall over and be like, that counts as one. I'll be like, come on. He just walks up in the John Halo mask, bumps into me, falls over. That counts as one, Rob. Come on, Sean. You're right, but you took one of my kills for your meme. I earned these 17 kills back in 2021. Okay, these are my retirement kills. So when I'm an old man, I'm on the internet, and I can show kids I'm still good at games. I can have Sean come out of the woodworks and just lose over and over, and I'll be like, gotta spend my kills. Stupid ass meme. Jones, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 6 times in a row. That was like 7 clicks. What brings you in, Jones? Your first time sub too. Welcome in. Is it the Christmas spirit? How do you know my content? Where'd you find me from there, Jones? There's been a few people today, and they've been subbing, and they're like lurkers. Who was it earlier? It was Snipe. Snipe was a first time sub too. Hey, Condrunk, how you doing, my man? Rob, would you trade 10 Zomber kills in Dodgeball? What would you trade for 10? That's a dead game, Zomber. I don't want Dodgeball kills. You'd have to offer me like 100 for your dead game. Oh, you came from Jedi. Well, Jedi's fantastic. Although he's not. He moved away from Ontario. We used to live right next to each other. And the son of a gun moved away all the way to the Vancouvers. He abandoned me. Son of a gun. Well, Jones, whenever you see me in Jedi's chat too, if you ever see this nonsense, that's the meme. I don't meme too much in Jedi's community because Jedi's community is a vibe. And the stuff that I do is so like loud and obnoxious that you can't really come in and necessarily vibe. So I basically only get to vibe with Jedi when he's in sax mode. He needs to be in sax mode. Condrunk, thank you for the 13. Happy holidays. Condrunk, would you like me to roll for the new year? I can roll a dice to find out how the new year will go for you. Maybe you don't want to know this. Maybe you're curious. That's the meme we've been doing today. I'm loud and obnoxious too, Tadpo, my man. Tadpo, you're lying. I saw you in here earlier today. You were in here chatting like 2 hours ago, Tabo. It's been a good stream. We've been vibing. 13. I mean, was that a 13 or 12? It's not high. It's not low. It's above average. I think if you're going into next year and you're on your way up, you're above average. That's pretty good. You want to re-roll. You want a mellow hype? All right. It's going to be like a 2, a 3. Okay. Hype's having a good year. Look at that. When I give subs to streamers, I have them roll to see how many gifts they give. Man, that's an expensive game, Condrunk. That's the difference between like $5 and $100. That's an expensive game. Yeah, but hype, are you sure I didn't rig that? You'll never know. Where's this coin? Where's the coin that has the shoot, is that one of the ones that like flipped onto the ground? I wrote a coin with heads and tails on it. I already lost it. Yeah, I've been flipping coins all over the place. I have no idea where that coin is. Can't do the bit now. Woo! I don't know where it is. I need to get a better coin for stream games. At this point, now that I can rig the coin, it's way too fun of a gimmick for streams, you know? Like, a streamer who can rig a coin flip is such an amusing meme. Because for new people, they won't know the coin's flipped, you know? By the way, Jones, with your big old 6 months up, did you want to know your future, Jones? Did you want me to roll a d20? I like it because either you get a little bit of excitement, you go, yeah, it's going to be a good year, or you go, that's what I expected. So it kind of always works right now. I think you're going to love it, Astera. I think anybody who can spend any of the Christmas stream live is going to be excited. I think anyone who has to watch the VOD is going to be extremely disappointed they didn't get to watch it live. As a live experience, especially going into the finale of this year's show, it should be the type of experience where, you know, you're at like a sporting event and your team's about to win by, you know, coming at the last minute buzzer point score. It's gonna be energy. I don't hype up my Christmas special, and I should. All right, Jones, here's your dice roll. Let's see how well you get. 10. I don't know why I rolled. It's a waste of time. We didn't need to roll. That's it. You learn nothing from a 10. 10 is the worst number on a d20. 10 is like oh, thanks. I flipped a coin and it landed like this. Fantastic. Thank you, dice. Thank you for telling me so much. It's neutral. It's too late, Jones. I've already told you. Next year is a 10. I've already told you. I ruined it. I didn't read that message. Oh, but you said you want a real roll. Okay, that doesn't count. It's okay. Because if you want a real roll, then that doesn't count. That's fine. Good. Wasn't going to get anything from that 20 anyway. Let's see what Jones actually gets. And so you don't want to know this roll, Jones, because it's causing me to talk like this. But Jones doesn't want to know. So I'm just going to take a picture for this, for Jones. Let's go ahead and write your name. Although I don't know how to spell your name. I know how to spell your name, Jones. because this only works if I can actually remember whose dice is who. Okay. All right. If I can remember, you might have to remind me. Either I'll go through my phone. Hey, Illidan. Either I'll go through my phone sometime in the holidays next year and be like, oh my God, and try to find you and send this meme, or you'll have to be like, Rob, what was it? And then I'll be like, let's go check the phone and find out. A D20 can't actually decide anything about your year for you. And to be honest, if you rolled a 1 on a D20, that wouldn't even necessarily mean you're going to have a bad year. Just might mean that you're going to have something bad happen. You know, that's what a 1 normally would mean for me. Yeah? Did you want to talk to the people? Yeah? You got anything to tell the people out there on the internets? You want down? Yeah. Okay. You want attention until you get attention, and then he doesn't want attention. That's how he works. He wants specific kind of attention. He wants like hand pets on the ground. Like, here, I'm just gonna sit here and like pet him while I'm talking to you. Is that what you like? Well, have a good night, Jones. I'm going to be winding down my stream. Don't worry, Content Man's going to disappear soon. I'm like 20 minutes over my limit of when we usually end. I just very much enjoy these casual streams. I won't be here next Wednesday. I won't be back till Christmas Day, when I will have like 12 hours of both live content and pre-recorded cartoons and memes. It will be wild. So... do Back to the Future 2, where they mail the note to themselves. Yeah. If I had a very easy way to have, that's a good idea, to put a way for me to send people messages in the future. Sounds like funny technology. Oh my God. That sounds like funny technology until like I die in a freak accident, and then my entire community is getting messages for like the next year from memes that I've been doing. And like every time you get over from my tragic death, you're like, Rob just sent me another link. All right, I'm going to get Danny working on this. I will end up haunting you guys. Fantastic. The power of technology allowing us to haunt our friends in the future. Excellent. Well, Danny, you should go lay down. You like you know you can watch a stream on your phone, Danny. You can just you lay down and then just be like, I can still watch my content. Then it'll be a great distraction, medic. Is it going to be boring work? Or like, are you doing like a graveyard shift where you just have to be there and there's nothing to do? Or is it active work? I mean, by that logic, Ray, you're never truly gone as long as someone has the memory of you. 911 calls throughout the day. Okay. Yeah, it's I've prepared something extra. I've gone very extra this year. Like, it's absurdly extra in what we're doing. I'm going out of my way of not giving you guys hints, because I really want you guys to have that Christmas experience of, oh shit, this is cool, and then get involved, you know? Sending yourself letters in Animal Crossing is a funny bit. You know, I bet you, that sounds like a really popular app. One that makes it so you have to write messages for yourself in the future. but you build a gameplay loop around the person gets rewarded for sending themselves messages in the future. And then you start becoming this automatic inspirational. It's like you didn't even realize it, but you're just like, oh my god, this letter I wrote myself 6 months ago. I really needed it today. Have a good night, Dorky. Dorky, sorry, will you be there Friday? I don't know. I gotta talk to BioMart and find a day we can all do this. Or I'll figure it out. I figured it out. I've solved the puzzle. I know exactly how we're doing the dodgeball anime. I've solved it. Got it. We'll be ready to go. We got this. Have a good night, Dorothy. By the way, hi, Courtney. How are you doing tonight? Courtney, I'm sorry I haven't had time to restructure those scripts. I'm in Christmas special mode. So I just, this is the one time of the year when my time is completely swamped. The Christmas special, I can tell you, will not lean on old nostalgia. Well, that's not true. They always do, right? But I'm not. You won't be anything New Realms or anything like that. All my old content for me now is stuff that I can see remixing it, but only for only when people want to. Like if the community wanted to make new episodes of the original Unforgotten Realms, I'd help them make it, type of stuff. No, the Christmas special has a new way to engage with the content, with pre-recorded content, pre-recorded content. So, oh, that sucks, Courtney. Yeah, this month could be wild, stressful too. That's the problem, you know. Christmas can be a wildly stressful time. I kind of strategically make it so my Christmas is about this Christmas show, because then it allows me to like dodge a lot of the other aspects of Christmas that can cause drama, because I'm working on Christmas. So I've enjoyed that energy. Like when I was a young adult, becoming like a teenager into adulthood, because my parents were separated, Christmas always became one of those fucking chore days, which sucked, right? It became one of those days where I gotta wake up somewhere and then spend Christmas here, then drive somewhere else and spend Christmas with my other half of my family. And it's not that I would not want to do that, it's just the idea of traveling on Christmas Day just became so like exhausting. Like I'm an introvert. This does not sound like a good Christmas to me. Is going from getting up early to spend time with family to now go spend time with other family, you know. It depended, Flea, you know. It just depended. There was a few times where I was living in London, Ontario, and I remember doing the 3-hour trek the 1 year. I only did it 1 year because I wouldn't do it again. And I did the 3-hour trek to one of my family's houses and then spent some time with them, and then had to drive like an hour and a half to spend time with the rest of my family, and then drive home 3 hours. And it's like just too much for me. I know some of you, like the thing is, Americans won't ever be able to relate. Americans are wild. Americans will just be like, 17-hour drive? It's nothing. My European friends always back me up on this, because they will be like, hour-long drive? I would never. Take the train, Rob, fly. But my American friends are just like, hey, how many? This is only a 72-hour drive. It's no problem. We can do it in 2 days. I think that's the math. You Americans are wild with your driving. You guys will just, bless you, Megan, you guys will go on treks. I agree. An 8-hour trip. Can you, like, for 8 hours driving in a car? Americans do this. There's Americans that, like, have just their daily drives to work. And there's like 2 hours. It's wild. My dad did that growing up. My dad did a commute where he drove 2 hours one way, 2 hours back for a job. And I think that was like the tiredest I ever saw him in my life. Eventually we moved, but like, can you imagine 4 hours plus your job? Like, imagine you're doing like an 8-9 hour job on top of 4 hours of it. Like, I can't remember a lot of that time in my life. I can remember my dad being tired. It's only a 12-hour drive to cross Texas. I'm not doing this. Okay. Hype Mellow the other day was like, Rob, do you want to go for a drive? And we were driving 1 minute. We were 1 minute. And I was like, nah. 1 minute away. Nah. I don't want to get in the car. I only get in a car if I have to. I don't like being in cars. Okay. Cars are like stress cities for me. Yeah, Mello's like, yo, Rob, I'll drive 3 hours up to you and Megan, and then I'll drive you guys back for 3 hours. This American told me this, that they would drive 3 hours to pick us up and then drive us back. I was like, that is wild. You would 6 hours of driving each way. You're going to commit to 12 hours to drive to hang out with me. I wouldn't commit 12 hours of driving to hang out with anyone. No combination of people. There's so much driving. Mello explains it as she likes driving, and I guess that's the caveat. If you like driving, then you're in business. I've never liked driving though. It's not my thing. A 3 hour drive isn't that bad. It's so crazy. Different groups of people will have different amounts of driving, man. Because a 3 hour drive does feel bad to me. It feels long. A 3 hour drive does feel like I just spent the day driving. And I know it's only 3 hours, but that's just so much time. I remember when I was in high school, I had a job at a router company, okay? And so I was tech support for these routers. And it was a 30-minute drive. So I had an hour drive commute every day. And that shit drove me nuts. That's just an hour. You know, that didn't sound bad. 30-minute drive to work, that didn't sound bad. Man, those hours add up so fast. That's 5 hours a week. 5. That's 5 hours. 5 hours a week of commuting. Shit, man. 5 hours a week. That's 3 movies. 5 hours a week is like 2 different days I could do TilyRP. 5 hours a week is almost 1/10 of a game of Civilization. Okay, I could almost play 10% of a game of Civilization. Okay, Civilization probably isn't a good metric. I think commute time, like anytime you get a job, you need to consider commute time as part of the job. They're not going to pay you to commute. So in your head, you have to be like, look at their pay and then go, all right, it's not really 8 hours of work though. It's 9.5 because there's 45 minutes of commute. You know, like we definitely don't do that enough as people. Because like, man, commutes are way too much time. I can't even do a good job with half hour of commute. Half hour commute? Can't even do a good job. The job you're hiring me at a half hour commute, you're not going to get a good worker. It's from me. I know a lot of you probably have like half hour commutes and then you do your job. Imagine how good you do your job without that half hour commute. That's all I'm trying to express. I think a lot of people do know. I think COVID has made a lot of people go, holy shit, I am so good at my job. Now that I don't gotta go do all this other bullshit that's unrelated to it, now that it's just the work and I can do the work in my space, I've become a work god. That's COVID. There's a benefit from this global pandemic, is people discovering the powers of remote work. You know, I feel like it's changed some of the fundamentals of society. Oh my God, Nub, do you like driving though? Like, did you find any of those drives enjoyable? Because, like, if you tell me it was 1.5 hours each way and I hated it, Rob, then geez Louise, man. That sounds like so much, Nub. Yeah, okay. See, that's the thing. If you can turn your commute into personal time because you enjoy driving, you don't find it that stressful, and you can do stuff like audiobooks, then I'm jealous because I cannot do that. I can't do that. I know, like, I should be winding down my stream soon. We've just been having fun conversations and vibes, so it's like, this is like the last normal stream of the year. Okay? This is the last normal stream. All I got for you now is a big Christmas show and New Year's goofs. So what do you mean this is normal? Like sitting around, this is Wednesdays. My Wednesday streams are we chill and we chat. This year, my Wednesday streams were chill and chat until I would do GTA roleplay. But the GTA roleplay won't be scheduled on Wednesdays in the new year. So mostly just going to be doing chat streams and interesting community things as we're doing stuff. Is all. Are you a Mew Mew? Yeah, okay. Okay, Mew Mew. I'll give you a pet. This is content for Danny Dip in the morning when he's working on Christmas special stuff and he needs background community content. And he's like, oh, I'm glad Rob's thinking. This is now Danny's accent too. You also, he talks like Mr. Pikachu in my head. Oh, there, Rob. Thanks for making some community content while I work. The next day, I'm enjoying this VOD. Then he'll DM me and be like, I got to that point in the video, Rob. And then I'll be like, I have no idea. What the fuck are you talking about, Danny? Then he'll link me the VOD and I'll go, oh, now I understand. I love traveling by train. Trains are great. I like, if I have to pick plane, train, automobile, give me train every single time. I like trains. I don't know what trains are like in other places of the world, but I've enjoyed trains in Canada. In Ontario, we have two types of trains. We got the GO train, which is more like the public quick train. It's like, that's like the main, like if you want to go into the city and out of the city, bada bing, the train is for you. And then we have like the Via Rails, and those are like, you want to go across the country in like a Harry Potter train. We got a Harry Potter train for you. And so I've enjoyed those trains. Trains, you know what it is? I get sick in cars and planes. Like I need to take, what do they call it, gravel? I get motion sickness. I cannot read words in the car, so I cannot interact on my phone. I can't do anything that requires me to do anything other than not be sick. So I've never enjoyed cars. I get less sick if I'm driving, but that's basically it. Something to do with me controlling the ride makes it so I don't get as sick, but that's tough, Glory. Public transportation for me was huge growing up. When I used to live in Alberta, the biggest thing for me was bikes. We didn't have a bike city, but as a kid, bikes were huge because I could bike to trains and stuff. We didn't have like great stuff for biking in general, but just like bikes were huge. And then in combination with the public transport, like the GO train, it was very easy to be able to go do things around Ontario. Rob, make sure you rest well before the special. I won't, Leg. I guarantee you I won't. If I do, it will be very lucky. No. The Christmas special is very much a show where Rob is going full content over people. It's going to be very interesting. Over the years, my fans will push me more and more and more and more and more to be less content over people. But I still am very adamant that the Christmas special gets to be the one time of the year I get to be content over people. You know? You want me to be less content over people? Change the entire content game in the world to be people over content. If not, let me be reverse Santa, where I'm people over content except on Christmas. I've already dealt with a lot of stresses. Like yesterday was a stressful day for me because yesterday it is the day before my final stream and I need these sneaky mons done. And I have like 4 episodes to do. And 2 of them have to be rewritten. So I was like, geez Louise, man. Sneakymon is going to become an ever complicated project, and I had to solve a lot of like design issues. Because what's cool is Sneakymon is a show where every year we make new episodes, and it always has a different finale, and that's the gimmick. So last year, it was just a show because it was the first time you guys have ever seen the anime. This year, you will get choices on which path you get to go down because there are new episodes that lead into a finale. So. Oh, that's good. I didn't actually check that yet, Fur. That's fantastic. Is Noddle working on those at all? But just curious, because I haven't checked the channel. Because Noddle was going to potentially work on Meme Street stuff. So. Did I see this game? What's this game, Courtney? Oh, I have not seen this game. What's it called? Sweet Transit? Twitch keeps doing this weird thing where it makes your stream smaller to show me a mini ad about gifting subs. That's because one of these days we're gonna ditch Twitch, Astria. It's inevitable. Twitch is on a downward trend right now, and I don't really invest heavily in Twitch. You know, I'm not sure, Fur. I mean, I'm a 10-year partner. I'm very tied into Twitch in some ways, but not really because I don't really make content, do I? So. Moving to Discord is a bad idea for someone of my size. If you were a creator and you were small, though, moving to Discord right now makes sense. Like if you're an affiliate, I totally makes sense. Because in Discord, you can already stream to the audience. And if you're an affiliate, it's not like you're getting random people coming into your stream. There's no discoverability. So you don't have discoverability anyway. So if you don't have discoverability, then at least with Discord, you aren't like thinking, well, random people will come into my Discord and watch my stream. If for some reason people think that on Twitch, like, okay, I'm going to stream on Twitch and I'll get random people that come in here. We've had about 3 random people come in here today and they've trolled us. All the people that are joining this community are actually coming from other communities. So that kind of makes you already understand that if you want to become a streamer on any of these platforms, you need to be community focused to some extent, because where you're going to meet people is going to be from communities. So to me, it would make sense if you were trying to focus on streaming as an avenue as a creator, that you wouldn't even really focus on Twitch right now, because I don't know what benefit you'd have from it. Because the thing is with Discord is if you put your focus on Discord, then as that platform is growing, you become the people who are ahead of the curve. So it's like, why stay on the platform where you know it's not going to work out versus a platform where you might get ahead of the curve? You know, I don't know. Discord is the place that I would probably invest in more. I do. We invest heavily in our Discord. When you see the Christmas special, you'll be like, damn, Rob's right. He does invest a lot in Discord. You know? Because Discord isn't even that powerful in the sense that they have any control. Because the real control of all of this content stuff are the communities, right? Like, if we all decided that we didn't like Discord because, you know, they're doing something terrible, like every corporation does eventually because they're corporations, then we might be like, all right, guys, we're moving. And then we would just move off Discord, you know? Same way we're talking about people moving off Twitch. So, same general energy and vibes. Yeah, I think there's Gilded or something. I don't move established communities. What I usually do is I open up secondary parallel communities, and then if the energy just starts to flow into there, then it moves. Yeah. Roblox owns Gilded? Jesus fuck it, we're not going to Gilded. I'm not getting involved in this Roblox corporation, man. Oh my god. I watched the follow-up video of Roblox's Nightmare World. It's like its whole other subculture of the internet is the Roblox community. The metaverse of Roblox. We gotta pull some of those kids out of those environments is what we gotta do. Get them to realize, you know, there's better ways to make content than Roblox. Roblox is a sweatshop in disguise. Roblox is a sweatshop for first world countries' children's. It's just like, hey,
Are you a privileged kid with a computer? Come work and make content in our content factory and get very little out of it, except we're gonna grind you. Learn all of these skills that are not applicable to anywhere besides Roblox. You can learn to program in Roblox to make Roblox bucks to spend at the Roblox factory. Come now, join the Roblox dorm. You can move away from your mom and live in this Roblox dormitory.
like it's close. It's close to that last part. It's close. It is new school, cool town, man. But you know what's funny is like the crux of Roblox is it's an environment where it's content over people. But I'm very adamant, okay, that the only way to get peak content, so the best possible content, is in people over content environments. And I think right now, those environments just don't really exist yet. Because the best content comes from corporation. And so because corporation still makes the best content, people over content doesn't really compete yet. But what's interesting is the environment in which we make content now is becoming more accessible to the modern person. It's very easy for anyone to become a streamer like this, which means you can become, you know, like a Saturday morning cartoon person. Oh, you can have all sorts of alerts and stuff pop up. And you can have stages. You can have environments where you can produce this. Like, I find it so fun to watch Hollywood movies now and go, man, this is so unrealistic. This is like bad Grand Theft Auto roleplay. Because my God, it is. You'll watch like this random Christmas movie or just some random, just generic movie, and they'll like walk into a garage, and then when they walk into the garage, there's always a gang there.
Hey, what you doing in our garage, kid?
Like in movies, this seems so normal. It's everywhere because it's not a real reality. And so I don't know. I find it so interesting because in the future, I don't know why we would care so much about corporate content if you could produce the same level of content with your friends. There's a fire truck outside. And so I find community content to be very appealing in that sense, you know? Like, why would I want to watch a Marvel movie if I could watch Nora be Marvel, if that makes sense? Why would I ever care about corporate content if community content was just as good and is now superior because it's filled with my friends and community? You know? I don't know. Get out of here, Danny. That's my fault. I should have ended the stream. But Danny, this is another example of people over content. You can't allow the content to suck you in. Nothing. You could have just watched this as a VOD, or you could become self-aware and realize that Rob just says this stuff over and over. There's some people in chat, like Olivia or Megan, that confirm that I've made this conversation. I've had this exact conversation with our chat like 20 times this year. Exactly, cowboy. Exactly. If you care about the content more than the people, then the corporate environments, they make better content. But what happens when the audience doesn't care about the content more than the people? Because in that environment, the 200 million production actually doesn't make a good movie at all. Makes very bad content, you know. And what's weird about that is we're kind of seeing these formulas be made and then be broken over and over. And every content creator and all these high-level production things is always trying to outdo all the other content creators, and so many of them just run into walls. There's no way to outdo the last person. Because unless you can come up with a brand new, ta-da! 'Tis never been done before and presented like this movie attraction, it's basically people trying to solve the same meta over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And that is, how do you entertain people? How do you keep people entertained? You know, because that's all entertainment is. Just trying to make something fun, you know? So. All right, I've been talking about this nonsense for hours. I'm just going on into more vibes that we could talk about endlessly, and it's already 1 a.m. We gotta wind down, guys. Next year is going to be very fun. I'm very excited for what we're doing in the Christmas special. I'm very excited to get you guys involved. You're scaring me. This is aching to the guy who makes the engine run on water and it didn't end well. Yeah, but I'm not. I make entertainment. That's the thing. Entertainment is different than science. Entertainment is effectively just people. I don't need $200 million to make 2 hours of good content. In fact, I can do a lot less and make 12 hours of good content. And I can prove it to you on Christmas. So, and for some people, there'll be a lot of people actually in this community that would much prefer the content I created with 1/10,000th of the budget compared to the $200 million venture. You know, there'll be very few people that actually enjoy the $200 million venture more than the other one. So, genius ideas end up poorly for the genius. Big business helps people. I mean, this is a whole other discussion that I could argue with endlessly about. And I don't know. I think the reverse is happening for me, cowboy. I guess we'll have to stay tuned and find out if people over content can work. You know. Oh man, I need like a JoJo stinger. Now. That's what I need now. Now we need like the to be continued, but JoJo style.
Next time on Rob TV. Will people over content triumph, or should Rob become more corporate? You know, if Rob has to become more corporate, then I guess he is wasting his time doing a Christmas special for you guys. He should be designing loot boxes. And we'll figure out if that path is coming up. It's gonna be the way Rob goes down next time here on Prop TV.
God, I'm fucking gonna watch JoJo again. It's such a good show. All right, guys, let's wind it down tonight. The Christmas special is going to be wild. If you can make it, even for an hour, I'd love to show you the cool stuff we've built for it. It's going to be going from noon to midnight Eastern. So thank you, everybody who came out and vibed and hung out with us tonight. We're going to go raid a really good friend of mine. She has made so much music for our community that it's a little bit wild. She's released 2 separate albums this year, and that's not even if we count the music that she's made for the Tilly Project, which could be its own musical album this year. So come give a raid to my friend Music Chick if you guys have a little extra time here and want to support another community member. And I'll see you guys on Christmas if you can be there for the show. Have yourself a little piece of cheese, and you guys enjoy your night. Have a good weekend. Have a good, I guess coming up on the weekend. Have a good holiday break here for those of you that are getting some rest. And it'll be a New Year's stream too if you got nothing for New Year's and you want to watch dumb meme content. Anyway, that's going to do it for me, so I will see you guys next time. And thanks for vibing and hanging out.